Welcome to my lab. This is Crescendo's lab. This is quite new, this layout. Anyone that's new to the stream, we have 5 printers here. We've got 3 Core Ones at the bottom, a Core 1L, Prusa CORE One, and a Prusa XL, which is printing out my current project, which is our Sephiroth sword. Hey, Getchko, welcome, welcome. So today, what we're doing is we're going to upgrade one of our Core 1 printers. It's this one here. We're going to take that out, unplug it, put it on this table. We're going to get inside it. We're going to pull wires apart. We're going to add stuff. We're going to screw around and add this MMU3 enclosure, well, the enclosure and the MMU3, which will allow us to multicolor print. Because right now, out of all our printers, our Prusa XL here is the only one that can multi-print. So if we get another printer for the time being, since I have this, we can get things going a bit quicker. I don't have my hands on the index yet, which I'll love to get it, because you can have 8. I think is it up to 8 filaments in one of the in the Core 1 range there. So that'll be pretty cool. So for the time being, we're going to install the MMU3 today. I've not done this before, so this will be the first time. Hopefully it goes well. Over at the people over at the Vertical Live, you'll be able to see the Prusa XL right now underway with our sword, our 5th part out of 8. Each print has taken exactly 24 hours pretty much. I'm going to switch on the multicam for you guys on the landscape so you can kind of see. So we've got, let me take off this. So you can see this nice little layout we've got all our printers all around. How do I do this? Like this. There we go, like that. It's going to be a bit, the connection to them is going to be a bit glitchy, but they sort themselves out. We only have the XL here printing right now. We don't have any of these printing, but I do need to sort that out at some point. But when we do stream and they're all going, there might be something cool just to watch while whatever we get up to, basically. So I'll switch this back to, maybe I'll switch it to this. I'm going to take off the XL camera so you can kind of see what we're getting up to over at the Vertical Live. So we've got the enclosure here. Well, we've got the MMU3 and this is to enclose it, which is just basically like a lid that you put on the top. So we don't need to do this yet because we need to install this first. So I'll put this out the way, give us some space. How are we all doing on this fine Sunday? Let me drink some water. I feel like having my phone on my wrist here with my hand. It feels like a Pip-Boy from Fallout. Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should 3D print like a Pip-Boy like case, and then you can just like pop your phone in, and I guess it'll look a bit more badass. You fasting today? Nice. Nice. Fasting is good. I usually do that in the morning. What kind of fasting are you doing? Are you doing like a full day kind of thing? Or just like morning? Fasting is very good for you, especially if you want to lose weight. It's good for health. Okay. God, it's getting hot in here. All right, so I don't know where to start with this. We've got a 3D printing handbook. Is that camera? Oh, hold on. I think that camera's frozen. Bear with me. Let's fix this camera. Swap it real quick. I think it's this one. There we go. All right. That should now be, there we go. So it comes with a 3D printing handbook, which is kind of nice. Oh, is it freezing up again? Are we good? There we go. So I'll have to read this because I've not actually used this before. But that's what it looks like. So that sits on top of the printer. And we've got the enclosure that goes on top of that too, which kind of hides it a bit. But they're stopping this now. So the index is the new sort of system now. This has had its last upgrade, and but it works really good. I may as well get it going so we can have some extra multicolored prints going. I do have to read up on it though, because I literally know nothing about it. A full booklet on it, which is kind of cool to see. Let me see. Thank you for purchasing the original Prusa MMU3. Happy printing. Assembly instructions. Latest firmware, Prusa slicer, blah, blah, blah. Oh, wow. So I think this is pre-assembled. So we don't have to do it from like bare scratch, I think. I hope so. It looks like it. So it's not going to take as long as it would. I think if you did this with the kit, it would take about 12 hours. But we should at least half that time, maybe even less, depending on how quick we are. But there's a lot of screws. But I don't think we're going to need all that. Hey, Elfo. Full Friday, but this week I didn't. No worries. Welcome, welcome. All right. Let's get started. So, I think I need to I'm going to get rid of this. Save that. Just so we don't get any internet problems. MMU3. Assembly with the Core One. It's not the kit version, I think it's the assembled version. So, let's start this. Begin. Okay. Hey, Frost, yeah, we're back. I think we're stable, guys. So, I'm glad I actually tested it. I was a bit worried because I didn't want it to, like, kill Miko's stream as soon as I went live, but it looks like we're good. Thank God. All right, so, which is good to know. All right, so this guide focuses on installing a new assembled MMU3 unit onto your Core One. However, note that the MMU3 is also compatible with other printers. Make sure your printer is fully assembled and works perfectly before you proceed to attach. Make a few single material prints if it has any issues. As you embark upon the assembly process, we cannot stress enough the importance of carefully following each step. Do you guys want to see the instructions as well on the screen? So you can kind of follow along with me. I don't know where I can put you guys though. Just let me know. All right, so the tools needed is the Allen key, Torx key, screwdriver, T10, T8, and flush cutters. Yeah, we've got all that, okay. All the boxes and bags containing the parts for the build are labeled. Yes, yes, yes. You can download and 2D print the cheat sheet. Yep, we have that. Okay, missing a screw or cracked print part, let us know. You can contact. Okay, can we get started now? For deep openings, use a long screw as a handle to position the nut. We're going to be nutting, guys. If a hex nut won't fit, use a fully threaded screw. Okay. Tidy up your desk. Jesus, can we start? Let there be light. Yes, we're in a well. Okay. In this chapter, we will assemble the spool holders. Before proceeding, note that there are two types. Current injection molded spool holder, currently shipped in the MK4S or Core One versions, continue to injection molded spool holder parts preparation. Legacy vacuum formed. Okay. This old version. All right, let's have a look what we've got in here. Let's have a look. All right, so we have some lube. Can never have too much lube. Printed cable, X body. So all the parts. That's the MK. Oh, that's the MK4. Yeah, we don't need that. We've got these ones though. This is for the Core One. Okay. Oh, we've got another nozzle. Nice. I think we do have to swap the high flow nozzle with the 0.4mm instead, without the high flow, because I believe it doesn't. The high flow is not really compatible with the MMU3. What's this? A buffer plate, 6 pieces. So we got this. We got the buffer plates. We got the actual unit. So this is. Oh god, that's quite heavy actually. Gotta be careful there. So I think this is kind of assembled. I hope so anyway. It does look like it. So I think the kit version, you have to put all this together. So that's what it looks like. There you go. We'll just sit that on top of this foam piece for now. Stick that nozzle over there. So we have some accessories, 2 boxes of accessories. Box 1 and box 2, okay. What do we have in here? Bigger always wins. Bigger nozzle always wins. I've not actually used another nozzle apart from the 0.4s. I haven't used any other ones yet, but I might have to do that one day. Alright, so we've got spool holder stuff. Oh, okay, I get what these are. So this is where you rest all your spools on. We've got some PTFE tubes. So it looks like these are all for the spool holder stuff. Okay. And what's in here? A buffer, plastic parts. So a lot of plastic parts basically. Looks like a bit of a Lego set here. USB cable. Lots of buffers. Alright, okay. What's our first step? Vacuum formed, wait, hold on a second. Current injection mold spool, currently shipped, so injection parts preparation. Okay, so we're going to skip this step because we have the newer versions. We have the injection molded spool holders instead. Continue from here. If you already assembled your rectangular vacuum, please skip to the next chapter. For the following steps, please prepare spool holder base ×4, spool holder guide, spool holder wheel, wheel shipped after April 2024 made of POM, sheet of foam pads, PTFE holder. Okay, that's a lot of parts. All right, so we've got to get into the spool holder box. So it seems like we're just going to be assembling these, I think there's 5 of them. These are all the same. We've got the PTFE tube, what's in here? That's the holders. Do we need the holder? One of the holders, okay. All right. A lot of parts, yeah. Well, we've got to do this ×5, it seems, these spool holder parts. But it's a good job we got the assembled version. And we've got the tubes in here. Lots of PTFE tubes. All right. So this is a PTFE holder. We need one of those. And a full bag, I think. 4 spool holder bases, a holder wheel, 4 of them, a spool holder guide, and 14 times foam pads. One sheet of foam pads, yeah. All right, we're good. Take 1 base part, arrange it as seen in the picture, insert 2 wheels into the base, cover the assembly with another base part on top. Insert 2 wheels, I see. Okay. Let me bring you guys up so you can see what's going on here. We'll move this over here. So we don't need these yet. So we'll put these out the way. And I'll move this camera closer so you can actually see what's going on. How's that look, guys? Can you see from there? Is that close enough? Let me know. Okay. So we'll put that to the side. empty all this out. So this, we need these two. Don't need that. So here's the wheels, that's the foam pads, yeah. Okay. Just stick that in there, wheel in there. And then like this, apparently. There we go, and we've got a little wheel in there. Simple as that. Insert take one base part, arrange it, see in the picture, cover the assembly with another base on top. Push base parts together until they fully engage. Verify the base parts hold together. Repeat the same steps for the other side. And you get two of these. All right. Easy. This does feel like I'm doing Lego. Hey, DLK, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Here we go. That's right. Okay. So that's for the spool, so it can rotate. We've got two of those. Take the foam pad sheet, bend it to separate the individual foam pad strips. There is a bending line, yes. Attach an individual foam pad strip onto the middle of the bending line inside the opening seen in the picture. Okay, I see. That's underneath. Let me check this. Yeah, the bending line, yes, yes. I see the bend. Oh, so over the top, I see. And to the middle of the bending line, gotcha. Gotcha, all right. So we need 4 of these. Oh wait, hold on. So this is going to hold it down for a grip. Attach another 4 foam pad strips onto the marked positions on the bottom of the spool holder side part. Install another 6 foam pad strips into the other side. I'm going to bring this up for you guys so you can see, so you guys can see as well. You can see the instructions. Hey, Furo, the Make Lab's looking good. Thank you. We're getting there. We're making progress. All right, so how am I going to do this? I think it's window capture. Not this one, not this one. This one, properties. This one, yes. And enlarge that. Okay. Do a quick edit on this. Oh shit, wrong button. There's Alt. I think that's right. Yeah. Right, where can I stick this? Maybe here? How's that, guys? It's good enough, right? And then if I can do the same over in the vertical. Do this, add source. Add existing, this one. There we go. Okay. Quickly do this for you guys. All right, and then resize. I don't know where I'm going to stick this, maybe in this corner. There we go. I think, oh shit, whoops. I'm doing this on the fly. Almost done. don't know. Hopefully you guys can see that. All right. All right, that'll do. Okay, you guys can see the instructions now? Went to sleep with you on last night, did you? Well, I hope was that just because it was very chill and vibey, or was it? I hope it wasn't because it was boring as hell. Hopefully it was just because it was very chill and relaxing, and you're just having a nice relaxing chill time. Nightmares. All right, can you guys see the instructions all right, yeah? So you can follow along. All right, install another 6 foam pad strips. So many foam pad strips on the other side of the part. Yeah, all right, okay, let's get going. It was very relaxing. Nice, good, 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 good. That's what I like to hear. All right, so we're gonna flip these upside down, kind of like skateboards here. We've got the foam pads. We've got a stick. I'm going to take my gloves off for this. Well, thank you DLK for that, for the feedback. That was very chill. That's what I like to hear. Okay, so you've got to stick some of these foam pads on. See, I wish I gotta stop biting my nails. I have kind of stopped. I'm getting there. It's a really bad habit that I've had for a long time. And I have periods of time where I stop biting them. I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's stress or something. Boredom, hunger. Why can I not get this off? Maybe if I peel the other side? These foam pads don't want to... I'm pretty stuck on. Maybe I should use a utility knife. Here we go. This will be easier. There we go. Utility knife always saves the day. All right, so we've got these tiny ass foam pads that we're going to stick on the middle of the bend line here. See, these things are always made for people with small hands. This is when I hate having big fingers and big hands because they just get in the way of doing this stuff. Okay, so I think that's pretty much on that bend line. We got one. This is like doing stickers on Legos. I've got to do this another 4 times as well, I've just realised. All right, and then the other 4 go on the ends there, okay. So we got them on the ends. Like this, oh shit. Like this. Okay. Bring this up. Okay. Good precision work, thank you. I try to be precise as possible. You guys are like my supervisors. You've got to keep me in check, make sure I'm doing this right. All right, so we've got foam pads there, foam pads there. The stickers is like the part I hate the most when it comes to Legos. I think I've said this before. Like, it looks great once you do it, it's just the process of putting them on. Sometimes it can get really fiddly and like they don't look straight or they're wonky. You gotta have like steady hands as well. I don't think I've got the most steadiest hands in the world. All right, that'll do. All right, so there's one. So we've got 6 foam pads. We've got, hopefully you can see that in the light. Dut, 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 and dut, dut. And I guess that keeps it a bit stable. I'm not sure why there's foam pads here, because I'm not touching anything. Maybe it attaches to something else. Okay. We'll put that over there. And we'll do these pads. Do gloves help or not? I took them off. I felt like the gloves weren't helping because when it comes to like sticky stuff and gloves, they're not best of friends because the sticky stuff starts sticking to your gloves. So I think for these parts, I've got to use my bare hands. All right, that's on the bend line. I got this utility knife from open source. How cool is it? It's made by, I think it's called Teal, T-E-A-L-E Designs. And he makes like these custom made like utility knife things. I got like the holder for it that's attached to my waist right now. It's pretty cool. You just holster it like this. He does loads of different kinds of designs. Shout out to Teal. His own metalwork. Good quality. Alright, well, I know this is not the most exciting thing right now, and we've got to do this like another 4 times after this. Maybe I can try and do a speed run of it. Come on. Okay. Go. Oh shit, I just took the rest off there. I don't know if they're spares or not, but we'll keep them there for now. All right, there we go. So we've done the 6 foam pads on each. What's next? Hey, All Red, welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. Having fun so far? Yes, yes. As always, when we're making and building stuff. Always having fun when I'm building. All right, we'll go back to this. Just redo that, there you go. Okay, what's next? The PTFE holder assembly. Take the spool holder guide part, hook the end of the PTFE holder onto the guide. Make sure the longer part of the PTFE holder is located at the narrow side of the guide part. Push the PTFE holder down until it fully engages and locks in place. I see. I see. The guide. So I'm assuming it's... Oh shit. It's got like a ruler on this of some kind. That way, okay. So basically in the middle, click it in place, I assume. Like that. I think that's right. Looks about right. Slide the side parts onto the guide part. Repeat the same steps for the remaining spool holders so you assemble all 5. Don't forget about the foam pads on the bottom. What do you mean? On the bottom of what? There was 6, right? Attach another 4. Hold on. I don't want to make sure I'm not missing anything here. It's 6 on each. It looks like it gives us 2 spares, which is nice. The cool thing about these Prusa printers and the assembly, they always give you spare parts, and I love that. In case, you know, any of those screws, like, you know, get threaded or whatever. It's nice that they do give you spare parts. All right, so slide the parts onto the guide part. Repeat the same steps until we have all 5 spool holders. Okay, so we've done it once. We can do this. So we just slide this on. So this is why we've got foam pads on the bottom now, that makes sense. Oh, well, it just came off now. That's not good. How far do I put it in? Apparently there's a guide. I don't see the guide. Let's see. The foam pads underneath of one of them is just slid off. That's not good. Maybe I should redo that. Yeah, they literally... The foam pads on this one literally just got disintegrated. Thank God we got spares. Okay, we'll do that again. In the middle of the bend part. Maybe I should squish it down a bit better. Maybe I didn't squish it down enough. It was too loose. Squish it in. I think this side is okay. Oh wait, okay, I see the guide, okay. All right, I see. It's very hard to see though. It's sliding off again. The foam pads aren't working. Look, they're just coming off. Can you see that? When I slide it on, they just peel off. That ain't good. Look at that. Well, I guess we'll just have to make do. It's not very good. Yeah, that's not... These foam pads are too weak. I don't know why that one went on fine and then this one is having trouble. If we can just put a little bit on there. And we'll just... To be honest, I did see a mod where you can put the spools on top of the printer. So I might do that because having these will take a lot of room. Alright, if they come off, they come off. Yeah, they come off. We'll just do without those. This one's going to be a bit more loose. Alright, so something like that. Yeah, that's right. It'll do. Alright, so now we're going to do this another 4 times. For anyone who has those nice tumbler cups, have you ever had a seal you just can't get clean? I haven't, personally. This is my first ever tumbler cup, to be fair. But I've not had that issue before. Okay, let's do this another 4 times. I'll put this... Let me see this in the light real quick. It's supposed to be on 1. No, it's supposed to be at 3, I think. Something like that. Okay, let's get these done. We know what to do. Wheels on the thing, clip it in. Clipped. Same again on this side. We get the foam pads, get my trusty utility knife. So how's everyone's day today? How's everyone's Sunday? What have people been up to? Is anyone making anything? Oh God. About how long to put a project together after print? It depends on the project. Yeah, it depends on what it is, to be honest, because some can be pretty quick. Some can be more like complicated, especially if you're going to add like electronics. So for example, one of the Pragmata helmet, I've got a lot of like post-processing plans for that, which is like adding a camera, adding like the visor, like you press a button and the visor will pop up to reveal your face. So that's going to take obviously a lot longer because there's a lot of electronics that I got to add and involve. Some more simpler things like for the sword, you know, you add the like for the cloud sword, I added a threaded rod, glued it all up, did that in about a couple hours. So I think it just depends on the complexity of the project. The Pikachu window thing, very quick and easy to do. Literally just print all the parts, glue it together and you're done. Hey, little Hollow, welcome, welcome. For example, the Sephiroth sword I'm doing, the longest part of that is actually the print time, because each part takes 24 hours. Whereas when I put that together, I'll do that in like a couple of hours. But I'm delving into new things because I want to kind of learn a lot of like existing builds and things like that. And then from whatever I learn, I can then implement into doing my own designs for stuff, you know? My own custom designs from what I've learned and what I've been inspired by. That's my kind of goal, long-term goal. Okay, there's one. Maybe if I put this a little bit more down, it won't rub off. I thought it was Saturday today. Turns out it's actually Sunday. I hate that when I lose track of the time and days. Come on. So basically what I'm doing now, guys, is it looks like I'm creating these spool holders, which will hold the filament spools for when you're printing with the MMU3. Total of 5 of them, which is nice. But they all come out of one nozzle though. So what the MMU3 does, it retracts, it manages those filaments, whereas with the Prusa XL behind me printing, it has 5 separate tool heads. You don't have them coming out the same nozzle. Okay. And then we need another one of these. May as well just take these all out. I think it was this way. No, this way. Click that in place in the middle. And then slide these to about, I'm going to guess like 3. But yeah, they should have done something better than these foam pads, because these foam pads literally just rip off. It would have been good if it was something a bit more durable. Maybe like rubber pads or something. Because yeah, they just get destroyed as soon as I slide it on. And it looks like this is supposed to be adjustable as well for like bigger spools. But these foam pads are just weak. Okay. Next, I gotta make sure I'm gonna keep these spare foam pads though, because they will be handy. Put them all in this bag. clicked in place. Back to the foam pads. I guess we'll do this as well. Just this way. If you have any questions for me, guys, ask away. Happy to answer any questions. While I'm doing this tedious foam pad work. Hey Beppo, how you feeling today? I'm feeling good. Thanks for asking. I'm feeling great. Woke up about 6. Took Archie out between about 7 and 8. I'm feeling a bit sore today though, because I went to the gym yesterday for the first time in a while. And so my arms, like, you know when you can't stretch your arms fully because it's sore? I did a lot of arms yesterday and a little bit of chest. But yeah, it was a shock to my body. It's like, oh God, we're using these muscles again, okay. So I drank some protein. Hopefully they'll recover soon. Be careful with this utility knife because I put a new blade in that's pretty sharp. Okay, that's that one done. Next. No flare-ups? No, no flare-ups. So, no, it's been pretty good. It's been under control. So I'm taking medication. I think it's called, I forget the name of it, mercaptolene or something like that. So I take one of those once a day, which basically suppresses, I think it suppresses my immune system more so that the Remicade is more effective, or like my immune system doesn't like build a tolerance for the actual Remicade, that infusion drug. But no, I haven't had any flare-ups since the last infusion. I have been mindful of what I eat as well. So less junk basically. I still have it every now and then, but you know, a lot less. I've also stopped energy drinks. I still have energy drinks, but it's very rare now. So I've just been actively just looking out for what I'm eating as well, because I guess certain foods can like trigger. I mean, they do say that there's no correlation to that, but I don't know. I feel I have a sneaky suspicion that it does contribute in some way. He did arms this morning when he woke up. I poked big square holes in my wall above my door. I'm going to print up some ducts to direct the air from the cooler to blast me. Nice. Yeah, I need to do something like that in here. I was talking about it yesterday, about how in this garage it's quite hot because there's no AC. I do have a Drio fan on my left here, which is blowing air on me. I also want to do some kind of ventilation as well for the printers, especially when we start doing like more volatile materials. I have seen like a thing, like a tube exhaust thing that you can hang up on the ceiling. Or if I get one of those like weed tents. Most of these printers are enclosed apart from the Prusa XL, but that will be enclosed when I'm printing obviously something else. But when you're doing PLA, it's advised to keep it open. Otherwise the heat with it closed will it'll do heat creep and mess up the print. Use the hand saw. Oh god, yeah. Well, that's more labour. Your muscles will thank you. You'll get stronger. That's a good thing about using hand tools instead of like electric tools. It's like a workout. How your butt's doing? Yeah, my butt's doing good. My intestines is where it's at. But no, they're doing great. Yeah, I'm really happy with my health. It's been, well, touch wood. I do have an MRI coming up, just so they can check how things are going. Because they are thinking if there's some scarring, they might have to do surgery and just remove like the scarring tissue. But generally, I've been feeling great in terms of that side of things with the Crohn's, which I'm really happy about. Carbonated beverage general or specific? So specifically energy drinks. I have had carbonated drinks, but still I've had a lot less. I've definitely reduced my intake. I have had San Pellegrino drinks recently, which is like kind of like orange juice or lemon juice, which is really nice, by the way, if you guys haven't had it before. But I have definitely had a lot less carbonated drinks in general, because I do feel like the energy drinks and carbonated drinks was adding to my belly fat. I mean, because I do snack sometimes, but not a lot to gain this amount of belly fat that I have gained. So I do feel like it was the sugary energy drinks that were contributing to that. But yeah, I've just reduced. I still have them every now and then, you know, especially when I need it. That's why I'm also working out too, so I can get that natural energy back as well, because that helps. Do everything the doctor recommends. They always say you should exercise. Always eat healthy, balanced meal. You should definitely treat yourself though, but this is all about moderation. I don't really drink alcohol. I do for like social gatherings, but that doesn't happen every day, so you know, that's very rare too. Oh yeah, I need my utility knife. But yeah, I still have carbonated drinks here and there. I don't like completely just cut it out. But just a lot less. So every day I take my medication for the Remicade. It's called mercaptolone or something like that, and that just helps the Remicade work and my body not build like a tolerance against it. It's only temporary though. I think I take it for about a year, because you can't take it for like a long time, because obviously you'll have some adverse effects. I also take Claritin every day, because I don't know what it is. It could be, to be honest, it could be the drug I'm taking that gives me sort of allergy symptoms, because it does reduce your your natural defense against things. So I'm wondering if that's just caused, my allergy that just came out of nowhere is caused by that. So I take that once a day as well. I never had to do that before, so that's why I'm kind of suspicious as that's what's causing it. And vitamin D. I take a vitamin D tablet every day as well, because all of us humans, we don't get enough vitamin D apparently. So I take a vitamin D supplement, and that's what I take every day, those 3 things for the time being. All right, where are we up to? This is our 4th one, so we've got one more left of this one. Then we can move on to some more exciting parts of this build. I got a lot of editing to do real soon. After I do this, I got to get on some edits for some new videos and shorts and reels. Got a lot to do on that front. I also doing a checkup on sleep apnea because I do have a suspicion I have sleep apnea. I have done some sleep studies in the past, but when I did them, I couldn't sleep. I had like an hour of very disrupted sleep, so I feel like they were probably like false negatives. So I want to see if I can actually get a proper test done again. So I do have one of those coming up. Because I feel like it doesn't happen every morning, but most mornings I might wake up with a headache. I don't feel like I'm fully refreshed. And obviously I've been told I make weird noises when I sleep, or like weird breathing noises, which points to all signs of sleep apnea. So hopefully I'll be able to push for a test and actually hopefully be able to sleep. Let's line these, get us some more room. But yeah, if I do have sleep apnea, I mean, it's very important because it can be, it's not something you just brush off. So if you have suspicions, DLK, as well for yourself, definitely just push for it, because your future self will thank you for it if it is something you have. It can definitely improve your life once you get it sorted. All right, last one, almost there. You just realized I restarted? Yeah, I did. So I took the risk because the reason why I didn't think about restarting at first is because I felt like if I did, it might disrupt Miko's stream, and I didn't want to do that. But then I thought, well, hang on a sec, maybe it'll be a good test to see if that won't be the case, because then that will, you know, that would definitely help for future reference for streaming. So I took the risk, and it seems like it's all good. Don't know what happened. I did stop the X stream though, because I feel like the X stream for multi-streaming is a bit bugged, because I seem to get a lot of connection issues once I start streaming to X when I'm streaming to other platforms. So I just cut that one. And things seem to be a lot more stable, and which is good. Because it's definitely the internet, because the internet here is like at least minimum 500 megabytes upload speed, which is more than enough for like multi-streaming, multi-people streaming at once. More than enough. So I definitely knew it couldn't have been the internet. Thanks. Looks good. Good, good. It's good. I'm going to have nightmares of foam pads now. All right. Almost done. Last one. I need to kind of think where am I going to stick all these spool holders because they take a lot of space. They have to be on the, like the right side of the printer, on the floor there as well. It would be better if it was on top of the table where the Core One is, Core 1L. I kind of want to leave the Core 1L for the index and just have one of these Core Ones with the MMU3. Hey, smoke! We don't use Twitch enhanced broadcasting. Yeah, I didn't do. Yeah, we don't do that. I did try that a while ago, and it just seemed really bad for connection. It's better off just using SE Live on the OBS for multi-streaming. The enhanced broadcasting for Twitch seems to be only for like if you're doing vertical live on Twitch. But I just do standard landscape for Twitch. But we do have vertical live on YouTube, as well as landscape. You're not surprised she doesn't stream at 4K? I don't think a camera is 4K. I'm not sure. Don't you need like a 4K camera? I think he announced both on Twitch soon. Oh, UE can be 4K. Oh, I see. I don't know. Maybe you can tell her in the Discord if it helps improve. Yeah, I did try the enhanced Twitch broadcasting and it doesn't seem to work, so I just sacked it. It seems to use way more resources and slow things down a lot. But I'll catch up on the news on that if it gets improved at any point. All right, there we go. Finally, we've got 5 of those. Finally, and we've got the spare foam pads in this bag. I'll stick it in there. Get rid of my utility knife. Holster that. Hey, Splitfire, welcome. Happy to see you again. What do we have here? Smexy, thank you. Okay, so we've got our 5 spool holders, finally. Hopefully that's the last part of ever doing foam pads. All right, there are protrusions on each side of the guide part. Yes, I see. Using these protrusions, the guide parts can be joined together. To join them together, simply tilt the guide parts onto one another until the protrusions click in. The guides can be joined together and form a straight line, or if you flip one of the guides around, they can be joined in an arc pattern. Ah, I see. Arc pattern. Why would I want an arc pattern? Or if this is handy to form an arc with spool holders around the buffer so that each filament path is as straight as possible. Oh, I see. I get it, yeah. I'll just do an arc for now, I guess. So this will form an arc this side, I think. This is so finicky. Oh my god. Why couldn't just recommend it to do this first? The guys can be joined using the protrusions, can join them together. Simply tilt the guy parts. Simply. I'm not finding this very simple. Until the protrusions click in. Tilt it slightly. Oh, there we go. That worked. I see. So that's not a straight line, that's an arc. So this way would be straight, right? That's straight. I'll just do an arc. There we go. Okay, I got the hang of it now. The map of the encoding all happens in the GPU, nothing happens about the CPU telling it to, and the hence is like 5 times the work, about 20 more CPU. Exactly. Time to get drinking. What are you drinking? All right, let's put this all in a nice arc. Why not? Beautiful. I feel like I'm making train tracks. There we go, we've got an arc going. Beautiful. All right, what's next? Buffer types. In the upcoming chapter, we will be assembling the buffer. There are 2 basic types depending on your printer. Important note, if you ordered the assembled MMU3 CORE One, your package contains parts for both buffer variants. For CORE One and for the MK4S, this is done to simplify production. The correct parts for the CORE One are in a separate box, yes. If you have the CORE One printer, continue to 8B CORE One buffer assembly. All right, please prepare Allen key for nuts, for your nut alignment, and an Allen key for the M3 screws. Let me grab my tools. I have to go all the way over here for them. Bear with me. Oh. Okay. We've got to get the buffer plates, segmenter, plate holders, the screws and the nuts. Okay, we'll move this to create more space, so we'll have that like there. We need the plates, which is these, segmenter. What the hell's segmenter? Is that in the box? I think it's in the box. Let's see. Buffer, 10 segments, plate holders, wheels. I think it's this thing. Buffer, I've got a leg, a segmenter, a printer holder. Okay, let's just grab all these. There's the screws. Buffer MMU. Alright, we've got a bunch of shit. Use the screws and the nuts. This thing. Segmenter, that's in there. Plate holders. Printer holder. No, I need the plate holder. Where's the plate holders? Not them. Yeah, plate holders are in this bag. Okay, separate bags. All right. Peel the protective layer off both sides of the buffer plates. Alright, so does it want me to do it for all buffer plates? Oh, I see, okay. Some people like this part where you're peeling off the plastic. Put that there. How many plate holders do I need? Is it just the one? Segmenter. No, segmenter, that's what I need. Position this as shown in the picture. Gotcha. Lay it on its flat side, rotate it so the larger cutouts face away from you. The larger cutouts this way. Insert the four. Okay, well, should I peel these now? Screw it. We'll peel these now then. Don't know what I'd do without my trusty utility knife. This is not a very nice peel, it's very sticky. It's very tough. Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Why is it so stretchy? Okay, this is going to take a while. Cardio complete. Need a quick cold shower. Good job, Fran. Keep up with the workouts. You're doing amazing. And a cold shower is very brave. They definitely wake you up. Is it cold showers and like cold ice baths help your muscles after like a workout? Like, what's the benefit of it exactly scientifically? Is it literally just to cool down, or does it help like contract the muscles or something like that? Well, that one was a bit better. All right, there's one. Another, how many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's another 6 to go. I wish this peeled a lot better. Oh my God, just peel off. Ugh. Come on, man. This is just as bad as the foam pads. That looks worse than peel away. This is not peeling, but you know, like you get some nice peels that just peel off really nice and smoothly, like all in one go. This is like, this is not like that. This is like very sticky and just breaks apart at like the most slight resistance. Oh, this one's a little bit better. It's making a nice noise. I like that. Oh, that's good. This is a better one. We got some sound effects for this one. Very sticky. All right, we're done with this one? Oh no, did I get this side? I can't remember. I think I did, didn't I? I got both sides, right? I can't tell. Feels like it. Oh, this one. Oh, I'm starting to develop a skill to this now, for this particular one. I'm getting better at it. There we go, that's much better. There's like a technique to it. You gotta do like little bursts. I like how most of this so far is just all preparation. We've not actually installed the thing yet. All right. Another 3 to go. Progress, yes, progress indeed, Elfo. Progress indeed. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that was a good one. Okay. Start on this corner. So why did they put these protective films on? Is it to stop it from scratching? I don't even know what these panels are made of, because I understand for these ones, because it's like see-through clear They're like transparent. These ones are opaque, but maybe they're vulnerable to scratching still, I guess. Or maybe it's more of a factory thing to protect them while in the factory so they don't get scratched while they're getting manufactured. And you just leave it on, cut it up. It's like a hand workout. My hand is starting to feel, my palm is starting to feel a bit sore. I chose the worst time to do this, just straight after the first day back in gym. My body's just aching in pain. But mama didn't raise no bitch. We'll keep going. Whatever life throws at us. All right, last one. Okay, last bit of plastic. If you notice, I'm not sitting down. I moved the chair all the way over there. It's just so, because standing, I guess you burn off more energy standing than you do sitting. It's my subtle plan of getting more fit. I guess that's why people get like standing desks and stuff. Nice ASMR, does it feel good? Sound good, sorry. Feeling better? You or me? Are you feeling better after the cold shower? Yep, stand up, exactly. I'm doing more standing. You burn more energy doing squats while you work too. I ain't doing squats yet. Maybe when I'm not as sore. Okay, we've peeled the thing off. Now we need to insert our 4 nuts into the corresponding pockets in the center. Push them all the way in. Gotcha. We're gonna shove our nuts in the slots. Which nuts is it? Is it M3N? No, N3NS. It's these ones. All right, can you guys still see on that camera? I need to double check. Yeah, you can still kind of see. All right. All right, shove these nuts in. It's a tight fit. Do I need my hammer for this? It keeps bending, flexing out. Maybe pliers, nose pliers might be good. Just squeeze that in. It's a very tight squeeze. I can line this up. Might help a little bit. We use gravity. Oh, there we go. Physics. Physics always works. There we go. Use the edge of the table to push them in. It's that tight, it's putting a dent mark in the table. There we go. Make sure they're pushed all the way in. All right, what's next? Install the first buffer plate into the segmenter. Make sure the large cutouts in the plate are facing you. Make sure the two largest slits in the segmenter are facing away from you. Yes. Insert the remaining 5 sheets into corresponding opens into the segmenter. All in the same orientation, it seems. Gotcha. Like so. Okay, so this one's got a slight. I think they're the same shape each way. Let's put this here. Segmenters. Just a bit of plastic peel on that. Let's take that off. Last one. Oh, there's a bit of plastic on there too. I missed a bit. Okay, we stuck our plates in. Fix the plates together using the plate holder in the marked position. Make sure all the plates are seated properly. Install the remaining plate holders so that the assembly is held together in the marked positions. All right, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4 of them. So we'll stick the first one. Which bag was that? Was it this one? No, it's not this one. I think it's in here. 5 plate holders. Okay. Man, there's so much shit in here. There's five wheels. Let's take the wheels out. I think it's these. Okay. All right. They look a bit different than in the picture, but I guess it's fine. So first one just goes on top. Like so. Oh, this is a bit fidgety. I can get 4 in, but when it gets to the last ones, okay, 5, last one. Shit. Come on. You're right there. I don't want to like snap or bend it too much. Okay, I think that's good. So you've got that going on. I don't know if you can see from there. Let's see. Let's move this up a bit. So we've got that going on. It's insane how much maintenance and upgrades these printers require. There's no end to keeping you busy, I know. Well, this is upgrades. The maintenance is not too bad. The maintenance I'm good for the foreseeable really at the moment. This is the last upgrade for the time being, unless I get my hands on the index. So this will be it. This is the last thing for the foreseeable, at least for now. But it's fun. It's great because I get to understand the printers more too. All right, so I'm hoping these are the right ones. I mean, they have to be. They just look a bit different in the picture. All right, so it was 4 of them, right? Let's double check. Yeah, 4 plate holders. So it looks like they probably gave us a spare, potentially. So we got one that covers there, one that covers the top, one here. This should be easy now because they're all aligned. If I don't jinx that. Okay. Let's make sure everything is as it should be. This is at a bit of an angle, which I don't like. Okay. Next one goes just on that crevice on this side. right. We're starting to get some rigidness now. And last one on the top here. That was much easier now because it's not as flexible. Okay, there we go. We got this thing. All right. Next is a life-size printer, yeah. We're going bigger. Industrial next. Okay, secure the plates to the segmenter part using 2 M3 times 30 screws from each side. Tighten the screws in the position shown to prevent the nuts from falling out of the segmenter part. Tighten the remaining 2 M3 screws from the other side. M3 30. Is that the big ones? I think it's the long ones. Yes. So 4 of these, 2 on each side. Allen key. I could probably use a Torx screwdriver for this, I think. Yeah. It's possible now to 3D print a house. Yeah, I know. I've seen them. It's crazy how they just like create them layer by layer. I've not seen the final product of it though. I've seen the process of it, like where it's squirting the cement out or whatever it is in lines. But I've not actually seen the end result. You might need to do that for myself. I have a feeling the nuts might need pushing in a bit more. Need to get the nuts in deep. Go balls deep. Is that better? I hope so. I don't feel it tightening up. I hear a lot of squeaking. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Interior looks modern, they're surprisingly strong. Is it literally just cement? Like what do you know what material they use? Like I would imagine it's probably the same stuff they use to, you know, build it traditionally. Looks like cement, yeah, but finally, walls look like fine hot tricks. So, does it not look like, because it does it layers, does it not look ribbed? Do the walls not look ribbed? Or do they somehow like flatten it? Because that would just look weird, wouldn't it? From the outside or interior, like having a ribbed house. Ribbed for a pleasure. You can sand them when done. Yeah, that's true. That would make sense. I feel like these are not hitting the nuts. Maybe they are. Well, if it goes wrong, we'll find out later. Are the houses cheaper when they're built like that, or they're more expensive? Or are they pretty much the same? For the following steps, prepare plate holder left, plate holder right, magnet times 12. Jesus, okay. Install all 12 magnets into the marked openings on both the plates. 6 in each one. Make sure all the magnets are fully inserted. Orientation of the magnets not important. All right. It's time to do some magnets. Where are the magnets? And I need the left and right plate holders. The swivels, idler nuts. Must be in here then. Well, there's... is it in here? It must be. Am I blind? I seem to not be able to find these weird looking things. Main plate, O-ring. Did I misplace something? What's in here? Here's some magnets. Oh, it's an empty box. There's supposed to be magnets in here. It says 2 pieces. Oh no, there is. They're really small magnets. Never mind. Ignore me. But I don't see... I don't see the other stuff. Did they give me the wrong thing? Stick this all back, because this is for the MK4. I don't have the MK4. I'm wondering if they gave me the wrong one. Well, that would suck, wouldn't it? But the good news is that I might have some spare magnets. I do have a bunch of magnets. So but I don't have those plastic parts where you put the magnets in. The plate holder left and right I don't have those. I think they've given me the wrong assembly. Let's see. You could probably make a tiny home for a reasonable price. I know that only a certain height of concrete can be poured per day since the full weight of a wall over uncured concrete. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that would make sense. I think they gave me the wrong parts. Buffer, MMU, plastic parts, segmenter, leg. That's the PTFE tube clip, so it's not in there. This is not them. They're fairly big parts, so I feel like if they're in here, I would have seen them already. Oh, well, that sucks. Yeah, I think they gave me the wrong... They gave me it for the MK4. I don't have the MK4, I have the Core One. Definitely not in there. What about in here? Those are the wheel things. Yeah, these are just these wheel looking things. That's not them. That's another plate thing, but it's not that. These are the screws and nuts. Yeah, I can't continue, guys, because they gave me the wrong... They gave me the wrong parts. They gave me the parts for the MK4. I'm supposed to have the Core One parts. So I'm gonna have to get in touch for them to give me the right one. See this one? It says, I don't know if you can read it because of the glare, but it's for MK4, not the Core One. Can you check the instructions for the MK and confirm they differ? Yeah, I can. But yeah, I'm supposed. You see those things in the picture, in the instructions? I don't have those. And that's for the Core One buffer assembly, 8B, whereas the the MK4 assembly. Hold on. So after the segmenter screws, let's just go through this one. That's introduction, ignore that. Disassembly, buffer disassembly, idler body assembly. Oh God, it looks like there's way more work if you've got the MK4. Selector assembly? No. Spool holders, pulley body. Foam pads, spoon holders. Buffer types. So here's the buffer types. Yeah, see, we've got the Core One here. And it's give us the wrong parts. Sorry guys, I'm just looking at the differences in the pictures here. Yeah, because what this does is it attaches inside here. I don't know if you can see my mouse cursor, but it goes inside. See, 8A, 8B. We should be 8B. Important, if you order the assembled Prusa MMU for Core 1, your package contains part for both buffer variants for Core 1 and the MK4. This is done to simplify production. Yeah, so it only gave us the one for the MK4. Whereas the Core 1 has both parts, but it's missing our Core 1 parts. The correct parts for the Core 1 are in a separate box. Wait. No. Yeah, this is the separate box. Ah, bollocks. Let me check something real quick. Hold on a sec. Hold on. We do have another box, the enclosed box. Maybe it's in there. Let's check that real quick before we decide that we're missing everything. Maybe it's in here. Just pray, guys. Let's pray it's in this box. It might be. It might be. Although it's not looking promising. Oh, wait. There's a little section in here which might have it. What's in here? Wait. Is this it? Core 1. Wait. Core 1 enclosed buffer parts. What's this? Buffer holder left and right? Wait, I think this is it. It was in the other box. All right, guys, we're safe. We're safe. It's not game over. It's not game over yet. I'm going to stick that box underneath. We got it. Saved. All right, so. Yeah, just put it in a separate box. Let's put that back over there. Oh, okay. So we're going to let's go back to our instructions. Placeholder left and right. And I think the magnets are in the other thing as well. All right, so. It's this thing. That's it. Thank God. Okay. That's those. Magnets. I need 12 magnets. There they are. Beautiful. I do have the magnets. I do have a lot of those magnets, so if for whatever reason we didn't have the magnets, we would have been still fine. Okay, so what's this? 2-piece magnets. Is that the 20 times 8 times 2? No, it's a 2, 6, 20. 2, 6, 20. Okay, so I have 4 magnets. there should be, oh, here we go, 8-piece. Okay, they just put them in separate boxes for some reason. Okay, there we go. We've got the 12 magnets, guys. The day is saved. It's not game over. All right, stick the magnets in. RE4 with tech is less stressing than your stream. Thank God for my car, you gave me a heart attack. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. We're good. All right, let's put this down. You know what's funny as well, actually, to be honest? There was, oh, what was it? What was it? Was it the, one of the upgrades we did required magnets and I couldn't find them and I thought we didn't have them, so I asked their customer support to send us more magnets, but then when I received those new magnets, I actually found the ones, so that's why I have way more magnets because I didn't look good enough. Typical. I feel like that's a running theme with me. All right, let's stick these magnets in. So we got 6 on each side. I'm gonna move this camera like over here in this corner, just so we can see a bit better. A bit closer, maybe over here. Maybe that's a bit better. Oh, like so. Hey, mild, new magnets, that sounds attractive. Good one. Dies are cringe. No, it was a decent joke. I gotta give you that one. All right, gonna squeeze these tall magnets in there. I'm gonna do our physics trick and use the table. I like these kind of like Nintendo Switch cases. Or SD cards cases that they use for these magnets. All right. Oh, you're right, Fran. You're right. Good. Look out. I don't know what the right word is, but good call. You're right. Maybe those parts are different. Shit. Okay. Hold on a sec. Where did I put them? You're right. There might be. Yeah. Shit. Okay. Hey, good call, Fran. I would have missed that. So we've got to use these plate holders instead because they look different, didn't they? Yeah, these ones. All right. Okay. Oh, thank God you noticed that now before we continued and had to take the whole thing apart. That would have been a nightmare. But I think it was just those plastic parts, wasn't it? It was just these that we need to change. I'm going to squeeze these magnets in while they're hanging out. They're very tight fit. Jesus. There's no way you're going to get that magnet back out. Okay. That's how you can hear this. I don't know if you can hear that, but like they're squealing when you're pushing them in. That's how tight it is. Okay. Screaming in pain. All right. Just gonna squeeze in a little bit more. All right. God, that was tough. Okay, let's put the right plate holders in. Thanks to Fran. Use a flathead screwdriver, but then I have to go all the way over there for it. Okay, let's do this again. The good news, at least these are holding it in place, which will make it easier, technically. Yeah, so there's like the size difference. That's the MK4 one, and there's the correct one, which is like bigger. Okay. See, this is why I need supervisors like you guys. You guys are my supervisors, making sure I get the job done properly. That just pinged off my head. Let's do this slowly this time. Okay. That one, this one, and then this one. Let's go in. Ah, there we go. Jesus. All right, we're in. Let's make sure that's secure. Straight. There we go. All right. Hey, Clownius. No more work on any 3D without a stream at the same time. I don't know if you caught that on camera, but that plastic thing pinged off my forehead. All right. I feel like these ones are a bit trickier because they have like long sticking out parts that you got to line up. But because we've got the other ones installed, it's probably making it a lot easier. Yeah, Clownies does that a lot. He gets drunk and starts DMing lots of people on Discord. Just block him. It's easier. Okay, last one. All right, last one. Isn't so I saw there's I might be able to get early access to Alien Isolation 2. Which would be kind of cool if I can get my hands on early access. Should I play the first one? Because I have not actually played the first one. And I think you can play in VR, right? So that might be quite fun, because we were talking about VR games yesterday. And that might be another cool horror game to play in VR. The only problem with the VR is knowing how to set it up for stream. Might be a bit of a nightmare. So I'll probably do a poll to see which version you'd like me to play that game in, whether in VR or just normal PC. Okay. All right. I think that's in. That's what she said. All right, there we go. That would be decent. Let's play the first one, yeah. I just need to figure out which format to play it in. I have to figure out, oh, see, the screws aren't in properly. I knew it. I knew it. It's these nuts in the middle. I don't think they're squeezed in enough. Right, I'll get the flathead screwdriver. That was a good call from DLK. I have to somehow... Let's move this. There we go. I think it's in here. It's usually where I keep all my tools. Although the flathead screwdriver might be oh no, no, it's here. And I'll use the small one. Hey, what's that? Hey, it's Nick. You just raided. Hey, thanks for the raid. How are you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to? What were you doing on your stream? Welcome, guys. We're currently upgrading one of our Core One Prusa printers with the MMU3. I need to fix these nuts. Get these nuts in. Hopefully I can squeeze them in without breaking snapping the screwdriver. Jesus. I feel like they didn't have to make it this tight. Went over. Okay, that one's slotted in, I think. This one doesn't want to go anywhere. Oh God. This is like a workout. It was a very chill, just playing Elite Dangerous, doing some space trucking, nice, and upgrading ships. Oh, that sounds fun. Space trucking. Might have to check that game out. Right, is this screwing? It's hard to tell. It should be getting tighter, right? Technically, and I don't feel any tightness. All right, let's take these out. If these pull out, then they're not screwed in yet. They shouldn't be able to pull out like that. Start these again. Maybe the screws were blocking the nuts to go in deeper. Oh! Did you have so for the spaceship thing, do you have like a rig, like a simulator rig for it, like a spaceship or like flight simulator? Oh, that one might be okay. Joystick thing for it, for the trucking, because I know there's a lot of truck simulators where people have their steering wheel set up and all that for it. It's a massive open sandbox. Oh, sick. Okay. Okay, that's gone in deeper. Okay. We're getting somewhere. This is tricky to do though because these plates are in the way. Jesus. This one doesn't want to go in. Oh, okay, I felt it go in a bit more. All right, that should be it. That should now screw in. If it doesn't, I'm gonna rage. It's not doing anything, guys. Hold on. Let's tip it this way. Yeah, that's not even going in now. What? Oh, I see it. It needs to go even deeper. Jesus. How deep do we need to go? Mouse and keyboard, we do have flight sticks just over getting them and setting them up. Yeah, I've never had one of those, but they seem fun. Getting one of those flight sticks. God, I have to push these nuts in even deeper? That's insane, guys. And I've made this even harder for myself because I've got these all these plates in the way as well. Wait, can't I take these out? Yeah, because they're not screwed in. That would make sense. Just gonna take these guys out, the other end. Does anyone else do that? Like, you just make life harder for yourself. You just decide to live on hard mode instead of easy mode. And you just end up doing things a lot harder than they should be. Seems to be a common thing with me. Hey, pull this out. Wait, I think this side is good though, but weird, it shouldn't be because the nuts aren't even deep. So confused. It must just be the plastic parts. Come on. I'd also like to get a full like racing simulator thing, but they're like dead expensive last time I checked. You know, the whole seat rig and everything. That would be fun. Or the ones that can like move you as well. They'll just be crazy expensive though. When I went to TwitchCon in the Red Bull place, that was quite fun. They had the racing rigs set up there. It weren't like the kind of all-out ones. It was like kind of basic one. The screen was a bit stretched. It'd be cool to have one of those with the vibrations and everything, and then a VR headset, so you're actually immersed inside it as well. That'd be like the ultimate setup. And then getting one with the flight stick for like spaceships, I mean, that'd be sick. And like moves you around. That'd be so fun. Isn't it T-Pain like upgraded like his whole streaming setup, like house? He has like multiple rooms now, like a dance floor. He's even got he's even got like a whole simulation room with like simulator setups. Insane. He's living the gamer dream, that T-Pain. All right, take this out. Oh fuck. You didn't see that. And let's stick these magnets in even deeper. Okay. All right. That should be it. Oh, God, this is sweaty work. All right, now I've got to put this in because this decides to fall out. This is either going to be nice and simple, or it's going to take me like 30 minutes. Okay, now don't move. Which orientation does this go in again? I forgot. I think it was this way. Now we'll line these all up. Fuck, got all the middle ones, but not the edges. You know, it might have been quicker and easier if I just took this whole part and just started again. Come on, we're almost there. It's got to be, there we go, right. Right. Now let's just pray I put this in the right way. Hey. Yeah, it's very hot in this garage and the lab. Oh. Plates insulation with the big slots. Yes, okay, I've got it the right way. All right. We can almost continue. But yeah, thanks again, Fran, for noticing that, because if we got even further into this, we would have had to do way more work just to get back and change those things, most likely. And also, because of that, it made me realize we didn't put these screws in properly. There we go. Now I'm feeling the resistance. Perfect. So, apart from 3D printing, we also have some Lego sets to build. We need to finish the BMW bike, which is sitting on top of that filament tower there. We also have the three Formula One cars. We've got the McLaren, we've got the Red Bull, and we've got the Ferrari. We also need to get them mounted once built. We've got the Ducati and the Yamaha bike on that shelf over there, with Cloud and Sephiroth. All right, there we go, much better. So much building, yes, lots of building. Lots of building. Non-stop building on this channel. One day we start small, and one day we'll get to the big boy stuff. We'll start building our own house with a massive 3D printer. One day we're going to build a robot. Build our very own robot. We're taking baby steps. We'll do the easy stuff first, and we work our way up. A rocket. Become the new next Elon Musk. Oh. Okay, this one is acting a bit weird. What happened to this one? I think I might have over tightened it a bit on the opposite side. I think that's what's happened. Yeah. Yeah, it's starting to bend. Okay. Well, that'll do. All right. Oh, this has come off. Oh no. It's all going wrong. Shit. Take that off. Take these top two ones off and put them back on. Not sure what happened here. Something's went wrong. I think the hole's not aligned. That could be why it was bending. There we go. All right, that's good. I've got to take these off again. No. All right. I hope this thing is worth all this trouble. Okay. All right, are we good on this side? Are we good? Are we good? Yes. Tech just cut Namori's third ball. He got a third ball? That's impressive. Having 3 balls. You must be super fertile. Got a right factory, sperm factory going on. All right. Let's screw this back in. Not anymore. Did he prank? Did he by any chance do like a sound alert and scared her? Is that why? Not sure why, but the screw on this side doesn't want to go all the way in, and I feel like it's getting a bit threaded. Let's use an Allen key. It's the wrong size. Oh, 2.5, I think it is. Sorry guys, you probably can't see me right now. I'm like hidden behind this thing. Bear with me. We're almost done correcting our mistake here. We're almost done. Not anymore. He was babysitted, but the tomfoolery cured. She claims tomfoolery showed up. Did anyone see this tomfoolery? If no one saw it, then it didn't happen. Right? Okay, I'm going to use a different screw because I feel like that one got a bit threaded. This should be a bit better. Here we go. There we go. All right, we'll leave it. I guess this one doesn't want to go in all the way, which is fine. As long as it's done its job, I'm just going to loosen it a bit. All right, let's move on. Let's move on. Oh, I'm going to get this fan pointing me a bit more. There we go. How are we doing, guys? I'm gonna hydrate because it's getting a bit hot. We learn more from our mistakes. Exactly. Archie, want to see you? Is it okay? Archie wants in. Want to know if you can let Archie. He's fine to come in as long as he doesn't disrupt this area because we've got lots of little parts and plastic, and I just want to make sure he's not, you know, dribbling all over electronic parts as well. Oh, I'm gonna open the garage door a little bit, just to let some more cool air to come in, because as soon as I open that back door, I got the waft of like fresh aircon. Archie, leave it. Hey, Proto Forge, welcome, welcome. Leave it. Over there, over there. I don't want you next to this printer. Over here. You're getting all your dog hair over it. You're gonna have to stay over that side, all right? You can't go past this line. Unfortunately, because there's things printing here. Leave it, leave it. Leave it. Leave it. Ah. Sit. Good boy. All right. Yeah, I don't want him over here because his dog hair gets all inside the printers, and we've got this printing. I don't want him knocking this. Hopefully he didn't knock it when he walked past. I know his tail hit it, but I think it's okay. All right. But yeah, I can't have him over here at the moment. But you have to stay over there. I've created like a little cardboard box barrier for the time being. All right, what's next? Let's let's continue. Oh, we're putting the magnets in, aren't we? All right. We're going to put the magnets in the other side. He's over there, you see, behind the box barrier. If I position the camera here, you can kind of see him. There we go. I took him to the park this morning, so he's had a nice run around. Played with other dogs. Didn't you? Why are you looking at me like that? Okay. Yeah, you can go over there, play over there. You got some tennis balls over there, I think. Go play with your tennis ball. Ah, no. No, you're not going past my wall. That's my great wall. You shall not pass. I've got a perimeter set up. All right. Push these magnets in. Ugh. But hey, we've got a new guy that joined, Protoforge 3D. Welcome. I know you're lurking, but welcome to the channel. Nice to see new faces. We're currently upgrading our Core One with the MMU3 upgrade. So we can have at least 2 printers that can do multicolour prints until we can get our hands on the what do you call it? The Bondtech Index, which allows you to have, like, I think, is it 8 tool heads? No, well, 8 multicolour prints, or even multi-material, which should be nice, because then we can have multiple printers going at the same time. Oh my god. Oh fuck, I don't wanna chip the plastic. So what's making this harder for me is that I worked out my arms yesterday, so they're really sore. So this is making it, my pain, a lot more unbearable. Alright, I think last one there. That needs to go in a little bit more. He already wants to go out already. I don't know why Miko let you in here, because there's nothing for you to do and it's hot. You're gonna be sweating like me. It's nice and cool out there. All right, what's next? Orient the assembly so that the segmenter is on top. Prusa facing the right. Like this. One facing away from you. Yes. 5 toward you. Install the plate holder left onto the left side of the assembly. The magnet should face away from you toward position 1. Gotcha. And we can see the magnets. So this is left. All right. Progress, guys, progress. We're making progress. right. Okay. There's one wing. Now the second wing. On this side. Okay. I like how some of you are watching Miko play Resident Evil and me at the same time. There must be two conflicting streams that you're watching. One's like probably chaotic and lots of screams and gooning, and then you've got me like chill. But also, there was a bit of cortisol there when we were trying to correct our mistakes. But we're back to the progress now. But I would say slightly more chill here. All right, for the next steps, prepare buffer segment 10 times. Make sure you're using the latest version of the buffer segment. What do you mean? What do you mean the latest? Wheel 5, ball bearings, shafts. Oh, we're getting our shaft and nuts out, okay. Ball bearings and screws. So much stuff. All right. Well, we have all those, they're all in here. That's our wheels and segments. And then ball bearing 693 TRS times 5. Ball bearing. Ball bearing. Which one is this one? Don't need that. Any of these? Don't need any of these. Just nuts and shafts and screws and ball bearings. So not this one. So it must be in here. Ball bearings. Those are the shafts. It's not in here. It must be in here. Yeah, here's the shafts. Bearings, 693 2RS. Times 5, shaft times 5. I've got collets in here, but we don't need those at this point. But M3N nuts and M3 6 screws. Nuts and screws. N3N, not the S. The nuts, so M3N nuts times 15 and 25 screws. That's a lot of screws, okay. That's those. I'll move that over there. I think we've got all the parts we need. All right, so insert the bearing into the center opening in the wheel. Make sure the bearing is inserted all the way in until flush with the surface. Repeat for the remaining 4 wheels. So you want it to be flush. Gotcha. Look at our wheels. Doesn't matter, I don't think it matters which way, right? No, just have it flush. All right. Why do you look so guilty, Arch? stick these in here. Again, really tight. Make it flush. That's nice and flush. I feel like Archie wants something. He's staring at me with puppy dog eyes. What do you want? What do you want? I'm working over here. Huh? Let's move these. We don't need them. Alright. Okay. I don't think I've ever streamed at this time, have I? I usually, in the past, I've streamed like either really early or really late. I don't think I've ever streamed like in the middle, have I? Not that I remember or recollect. What streaming times do you prefer, guys? Do you prefer like these kind of times? Or do you prefer like the late after dark hours? Or the early birds? The early streams? All right. I think they're all flush. Let's double check. All right. Oh, my knees. Insert 3 nuts into the marked openings on the. Oh, we're pushing more things into holes. When does this stop? Add the wheel into the center of the segment. Push the shaft all the way through the middle of the bearing. I mean, this has turned into some kind of erotica instructions for the terminology they're using here. All right, we're going to put the nuts in now in the 3 holes in the openings. Let's do that first. Which is this side. Take care of those knees, I know. I'm in my 30s. It's prime time for knees to start crippling. My dad has bad knees. He tattooed a smiley face on both his knees and calls them happy knees now. That's a true story as well, that's not made up. He actually did that. Literally just the basic dot for eyes and a line for the face on his knees, both his knees. Quite funny. How's Miko doing with her gameplay? Is she making good progress? Doesn't that Resident Evil have puzzles? She's usually not very good with puzzles. Oh fuck, I dropped a nut. I dropped a nut. Oh. Is she coping very well? All right, the nuts are in. She's just chatting now, but she's getting better. That's good. That's good. Good. It's good training to become a better gamer, play more games. All right, add the wheel in the middle. Which middle? This side? Okay. Push the shaft all the way through the middle of the bearing until it engages into the segment below. Lots of pushing. Lots of pushing in this build. Pushing things in tight spaces. Leave it, Archie. Those are chemicals. You don't want to be touching that or sniffing that. He's sniffing around the car cleaner stuff. Use gravity again for this. Oh shit, shit, shit. Not too hard. It's coming out the other end. Don't really do it. I don't want to almost put a hole through the plastic. Whoops. Shit. Oh, my arms hurt so much. Is that okay? It's not sitting flush anymore. Let's check the picture. Oh, ouch. Let's check the picture. Yeah, I think I need to push the bearing in a bit more again. Oh no. Okay, that works, that works. Let's push that in again. Right, there we go. All right. Crisis averted. All right, got that in. And now we're going to do this another how many times? Cover the assembly with another segment part, push both parts together to make sure that the center shaft engaged into the top segment too. Join both parts together using 4. Okay, one step at a time, one step at a time. Push this in. Just like that. Join both parts using 4 screws. Add the 5th from the other side, assemble all the remaining segments using the same technique. Alright, lots of repetition. Let's get going. There's going to be lots of screwing now. Put this a bit closer. Put you right in front. So we've got to do this 5 times, it seems. Oh. How long have I been streaming, guys? It feels like I've been streaming I must be streaming for at least 3 or 4 hours now, right? Three? Feels longer for some reason. I'm starting to get hungry. Okay, is that good? Just make sure it doesn't. Don't tell me the nuts need to be in further. God damn it. Let's check that before I continue. I should get those knee guards if I'm going to be on the floor a lot. Let's just double check that these nuts don't need to go deeper. I have a sneaky suspicion they probably do. Oops. Alright, I could screw it on this. Nah. When in doubt, just push it deeper. That's my new motto. Yeah, I mean, it can definitely go deeper. So, let's see how that goes. That's a lot better. That's more flush as well. Alright, now I'm going to do the same for the other ones. This one is fine. Redo these. This one doesn't want to come out. Maybe I can still push that in. Let's do this one first. Hopefully that works. No. But it's coming out a bit better, so that's good. I need this tiny Allen key. Push that out the other end. There we go. All right. Now we should be able to squeeze this in more. Okay, let's try that. Much better. Much better. Awesome. Actually going through the nut this time. There we go. Awesome. Does it still spin? Yes, it does. All right. Now we're going to do that 4 more times, I think. That's what it said, right? Oh, you got to add the 5th screw on the other side, assemble all the remaining, yeah, okay. Gotcha. All right. That is the side. Good job this is made of durable plastic. I wonder if this is ABS. Okay, all right, we're done 1. 4 more to go. Okay. All right, first step. We get the 3 nuts in. And make sure we push it in deep. This one's a bit stuck. This one's not playing nice. Sure that's in enough, deep enough. A bit more on this side. Okay, that should be fine. This one's a bit crooked. Alright. Alright, what's the next step? We turn it around and we stick our shaft in. Right? But not too hard because we don't want it poking through the other end. So just light shaft poke. That should be okay. Then we get the other end. Stick that on the other side. Awesome. Oh. And then we stick our screws in. Okay. I think out of all the upgrades I've done, this is definitely the most tedious because you've got to repeat stuff like 5 times. Oh. How are we all doing? We all good? I know this is not the most thrilling part of the build. Oh. We all hanging in there. Oh. Okay. Much better. Now that we know that we need to put it in deeper, we don't have to mess around. We can get it right the first time now. You should be at this, you could be at this for hours, quite complex. Well, like I said, I think it's just these particular parts where we've got to repeat the same thing 5 times. I think once we get past that, we'll probably make good headway. Because we've had to make 5 of those, we've got to make 5 of these. We had 5 plates. But we're almost there. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I'm getting very hungry. But we don't give up until, we don't finish until we get it done. The worst part is just squeezing these little pieces of metal into the tight holes, because my triceps and biceps, but mainly my triceps, are burning from yesterday's workout. Fuck. So that does not help. Why is this nut doesn't want to cooperate right now? Why are you not cooperating, nut? Why are you being difficult? I'm going for chicken, rice and peas. Nice. That's what I'm going to be eating today. The exact same thing. Peri-peri flavoured. Basic Nando's. Making my own Nando's. Can't go wrong with chicken, rice and peas. That's pretty much been my diet. Protein, rice and peas. Either steak or chicken, mainly chicken. I try not to eat too much red meat because apparently that's not good. But I still have the occasional steak. Oh my god, why is this one being difficult? Come on, it's this particular nut just doesn't want to go in the hole. Oh my god. What kind of rice, what kind of chicken is it? Like, have you marinated it? Because what I do, I marinate my chicken in Nando's sauce. You can get it on Amazon if you want to give it a try. You can get different spice levels. I usually marinate in medium. You can also buy the rub. So I buy the Nando's rub, and then with the sauce, I put the sauce in with some olive oil and have that marinate overnight. Or just stick as much chicken in the bowl you can and just let it marinate, and then take them out when you need them, when you're going to cook them. That's basically what I do. God, this nut is being really difficult. Jesus. There we go. Finally. For some reason, this one was really hard. You add some spices to it. Can you eat seafood in moderate? Yeah, I can eat seafood. Hey, Chava. I had pizza for dinner. Nice. Oh, I haven't had pizza in a while. Pizza does sound good. Oh, I love a pizza. Oh, anything right now. I'm not very picky. But yeah, seafood. I like seafood. I don't eat too much seafood though. I just don't really cook much seafood. But when I go out, restaurants and whatnot, if there's seafood there, I'll usually eat it. Oh my god, I think it's this particular plastic is just a bit more tighter, so it's a bit harder. Let's do that first, that might be easier. If we just try and line it up and then squeeze it in with a table, then we can put it in deeper with the flathead. What spices are you going to add to it? Oh, Spanish rice with chicken is nice for... I love... to be honest, I haven't made it in a long time. My mum makes a nice one. It's paella. That's nice. That's basically just rice, Spanish rice with seafood and stuff. Paella is really nice. Paella. I think it's the right pronunciation. Paella. My mum makes a good paella. I would love that right now, actually. I would love some paella. Oh, all right. All right, we've got that in. What's next? We've got to stick the shaft in, don't we? Shaft. Stick our little shaft in. And it really is little, these are tiny. Stick it in between in the hole in the ball bearing. Let's again squeeze this in. There's a caldo. It has crab, fish, shrimps, octopus, clams, and something I'm forgetting that is really popular Mexican seafood plate. Oh, that sounds good. Ask for a 7 mes. That sounds nice. You got family in Spain? I do, yes. I have like an uncle and stuff. My grandparents lived in Spain. Well, my late granddad did. But my grandma is still alive. She's like 95, 96 now. But she's living with my auntie in England because my granddad passed away, so obviously she would have been lonely, and obviously it's nice for her to spend, you know, her last years with family. But she's doing good. She's very healthy for her age. She's a strong woman, my grandma. She has good genes. She might even live to 100. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. She's a strong woman. I have a cousin as well, but I have not really seen them that much. I have seen them, but I must have seen them like twice in my whole lifetime. I have to think of Europe like the States. You guys can travel back and forth. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's true. I mean, especially when, like, I mean, I'm British. We were part of the European Union. It was a lot easier. But now that we did Brexit, it's probably a little bit not as fluid as before. I think. As far, I don't know too much, but I believe it's not as like, because we're out the European Union. But still relatively easy, obviously. Things aren't that far away. Just different border controls and whatnot. Okay. I wish I could speak Spanish though. I did at one point because I lived in Spain when I was like 2 years old for like 1 year. And I think I was, you know, speaking a little bit of Spanish, at least very basic words like hola and stuff. But since I lived in England most of my life and my mother didn't really speak to me in Spanish or didn't teach me Spanish, I only spoke English. But I wish I could be multilingual. That'd be awesome. That'd be cool, especially Spanish. I enjoy learning to make new foods, especially if yeah, nice. Currently teaching myself to make tteokbokki. Tteokbokki's nice. It's like rice cake, isn't it? I think the main part of that is just making the sauce. I've never made tteokbokki though. Like, you're making it fresh? Like from scratch? All of it from scratch? Usually you buy it pre-made. But yeah, that's nice. You should try Nando's if you haven't already. Buy some Nando's sauce, get some chicken. If actually, depending on where you live, because they open because Nando's is a British thing, and then they moved to the States, and they have a few restaurants in the like sort of central and east side. I think in Texas as well, they've got some restaurants opening. So if you're close to one, definitely check it out. It's like spicy chicken, really nice. South African. Basic Spanish is easy. I know, I could teach myself, honestly. I just never give myself the time to do it. I would like to, I gotta be disciplined to learn it. I have if you got me on Instagram, on Crescendo 3D Instagram, my 2 recent reels I made on there, I enabled translation on it, and one of the translations is Spanish, and it lip syncs with your mouth, and it also gets your accent, so it's kind of freaky. So I can technically speak Spanish if you watch that, if you choose the Spanish translation on that video, check it out. It also has some other languages like Portuguese, and I think some like Indian, which is quite funny to see yourself speaking a different language, even using like your own, like it sounds like you as well. It's kind of cool feature. But yeah, check it out. Crescendo 3D on my Instagram. Watch it. You might have it might make you laugh. But it's pretty cool. I think you have to. I think your video has to be like no music and stuff, so it's able to hear your audio well enough to translate. The good thing about living near the border is that you kind of learn by yourself to speak English or Spanish. Yeah, that's true. If you have, if you live in an area that's got a lot of diversity, that is true. The best way I've heard to learn a language is live in the country, because then you're kind of forced to learn, you know, otherwise people just look at you weird and be like, don't understand what you need or want. You can put your what you've learnt to the test as well a lot easier. Be crazy. There's people out there that know like 10 languages. That's insane to me. But I feel like you get you'll get good jobs being multilingual. I feel like, especially for business. But then you got the introduction of AI nowadays, so I feel like those kind of jobs might be obsolete, right? Because you have these translators and all that. I spoke the best Spanish of my life in college when I worked at McDonald's. Nice. Why in McDonald's was some of the workers Spanish? And the soda's coming along nicely in the background. It is. That's the 4th part, so we're halfway. We're halfway. Finally. It's been a long time coming, this particular soda. I've been through many failures, trials and tribulations, but we're finally making progress. The good news is that we've learned a lot along the way, so we've become wiser. All right, stick the shaft in again. Whole kitchen was from Central America. Nice. You're trying to learn French? There's a really good, is it Haitian or Haitian? I don't know how to pronounce that. Restaurant that I love going. They speak French in Haitian? I'm not quite familiar with that geography, to be fair. Is that Caribbean? I could be completely off with that. I pronounce it Haitian. Oh, it's Haitian. Haitian. That sounds like Asian, like an Asian country. Haitian. They speak French there? I never knew that. I thought it was Haitian. I thought they had like a Haitian language. But yeah, I mean, French is a good language too, because you kind of want to learn. I think if you're ever going to learn languages, you want to speak the languages that are the most popular, right? Then you've got more like versatility, because there's lots of countries that speak, like in Canada, there's places where people speak French. Then obviously you've got France itself, and then you've got Haiti. So French is a good one. Spanish, obviously, like basically all the countries that were big colonizers. The Spanish, the French, the British, which is English. Doesn't Chinese have different languages? I've seen like the simplified or whatever version. I don't know what that means exactly. I think there's multiple Chinese languages, right? Portuguese, yeah, Portuguese is similar to Spanish, but it's different. But I'm sure there's some, like, if you knew Spanish, you could probably understand some Portuguese, because there's probably some similarities. I imagine it's probably what like American and British is like you'd understand, but there's slightly different meanings and stuff like that, or the way to say a word, maybe. Dialect, yeah. Chinese has 3, yeah. Britain wouldn't exist for a while after America, would it? I have no idea, maybe. I'm not that clued up on that. But then America wouldn't have existed in the first place without Britain, right? Technically. What else is there? I think, is that the 3 major languages? English, French, and Spanish. Those are got to be they've got to be the top 3, right? Surely. If I had to guess, Mandarin, yeah, Mandarin, Cantonese, yeah. Different versions, which should be quite hard to learn, I would imagine. Hindi is pretty big. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true, Hindi. Yeah, so one of my Instagram reels is translated to Hindi as well. It's just crazy how it lip syncs as well. It actually, and it sounds like you. It's so freaky. It's awesome though, because you get to reach a wider audience, which is kind of cool. Occasionally I can hear like tech screaming every now and then. The soundproofing is actually pretty good from here to the, because she's only over there, opposite side of this wall. That's 1 billion people there. Yeah, India is huge, but India, they also have multiple languages. I believe they do, but Hindi's probably the major one. Which languages do you think would be obsolete in the far future? I have a feeling one of them might be German, because I saw a video about apparently Germany is just like South Korea, where the population is a bit screwed. Same, so then you probably got South Korean and German languages might be obsolete in the far future, right? Technically, if that's all true. Unless they get saved. Kind of scary to think about. Yeah, if they don't procreate. Yeah, German as well. I was surprised to hear about Germany as well. They have the similar issue. Everyone I've ever talked to in Microsoft support all have the exact same accent, and I assume it's all from the same language. Yeah. Well, no, but technically no, though. They might have the same accent, but they might not speak exactly the same language, though. Oh. How many subs we're on, guys, as we stand right now? I can't see from here. I'm going to guess 10. Are we on about 10-ish? Or maybe less. 7? Oh, can we not make it to 10? Can we round it up to 10? We're so low, 7%. Support your small streamer. Guys apparently suck around the globe, it seems. Wait, hold on. Guys apparently suck around the globe, it seems. What does that mean? Guys are sucking? What? Am I reading that right? Are you just saying that guys aren't procreating as they should be? That's what you're saying, aren't you? I thought you meant a different kind of sucking. Hey! Thank you, Beppo, for... I can't... Hold on, my phone is a bit weird. I can't see. Jeez, how many is that? 10 subs? 5 subs? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Hold on, I got to look over my computer. I can't see. 10 gifted subs! Thank you, Beppo. Thank you. I appreciate it. See? If you don't ask, you don't get. Thank you. Who was chosen? So we have Little Hollow, Jack Deeney, Protoforge, who is lurking, Jay Samra, Ola, Shava got one, nice. He's in here right now. Furo got one, he's around, I know. DLK got one, he's here. The greatest motherfucker, I like that username. And Smokescreen got one, nice. Sick. First gifted a smoke. Hey, thank you for gifting. That means they can avoid the ads now, thanks to you. Unless they have Turbo. Then they're already saved from the ads. Turbo is good to get, to be fair. Because even the creators, even if there's ads playing, the creators still get revenue from Turbo, people with Turbo. I think I still have Turbo. Oh, well, thank you for the support. So that means we're on 17 now, right? Yes, let's go. 17. I don't know what our highest sub count has been on this channel. I swear we got up to like 50 at one point. I'll have to check. One day we'll make it to 100. One day. We need to get partner status on this channel. I think for that you need to get like 75 average viewers, right? Something crazy like that. I believe it. Yay, thank you. Definitely. I just got to stream. I'm back. I'm back, guys. We've got lots to do. Oh. Hopefully, since we've got YouTube going a bit, that might help us grow. Our crew will grow and get bigger. We'll recruit more crew members. All right, I think this is the last one, finally. I think this is the last, this could be the last sort of part of the build where we're repeating the same thing 5 times, hopefully. Oh. Oh. I'm gonna drink some water after I get the screw in. This music reminds me of The Sims. You know, when you're looking at the catalogue, like for furniture and stuff, I swear like there's similar music that plays. That sounds like this. Oh, that was so good. So I put some ice in here and I just felt the whole coolness just seep into my stomach. That was nice. World Cup starting in 4 days. Damn. Well, there's two teams, sorry, that I'm happy for them to win, and that's England and Spain. I think Spain won it last year. Wasn't it Spain and England in the final? Last year, I think it was. And I was like, for me at the time, I was like, well, I don't care which one wins because I'm a winner either way, which was kind of cool. I believe that we will win. Who's we? Is it USA? Regarding text screaming going in the other room, if you don't want that and you want little checkerboards on the walls, I was just looking today into getting little 1 foot square pieces of spiky foam. You can get 48 square feet of them. Yeah, we actually have some over there. But it's not that bad. I mean, you guys won't be able to hear it. I can barely hear it sometimes. But if it does get bad, we could put them up. To be honest, those would work better in my office upstairs than down here. Because here, surprisingly, has good soundproofing naturally, which is kind of good. USA, so USA is your team. You think USA will win? That's very optimistic. Oh, we had a hype train. Nice, level 3. I didn't realize. That's one of the American Outlaw channels. I don't really hear it. Those, yeah. It's also the microphone. Microphone's really good too. I think that helps. Because I also have this HEPA filter running on full blast. Actually, now it's full blast. I have a fan over there which I think is running full blast, and it's blowing wind on me. And it's not picking up the sort of wind sound, which is good. So I think it's the microphone as well that's doing a good job of keeping the any unnecessary sound out. I think it looks cool having like a chessboard. Yeah, it does. I mean, we'll see. We could put it up. I do want to put like some of the things with 3D print up on the wall. So we have the Buster Sword, the Cloud Buster Sword. I do want to put that up on the wall. I think that'll be cool. Obviously the Sephiroth Sword once we get that done. So we can start decorating this bare white wall, at least make it look nicer. Maybe some more lights, LED strips and whatnot. And also my office, I need to do my office too, for when we're playing like, for whenever we're streaming up there and playing games and stuff. This time the cup will be for Europe. It's my team, so I've always wanted to see the men's team finally win. Was USA in the World Cup last year? Can't remember. I know that if the World Cup is in your country, they automatically get eligible for the World Cup. So obviously that's why USA is just automatically in the cup this year. Brazil and Argentina are not really strong this year, yeah. I mean, there was a time where Brazil and Argentina were the top teams. Remember that? Ronaldinho, Lionel Messi. Is Ronaldo still playing football? Is he still playing for Portugal? I don't really follow much football. But England had close calls, man. They've gotten pretty close as many times, and they keep messing up the finals. They're so unlucky. I know England has a decent team. I think they still have a decent team. Got like Bellingham, some of the Arsenal guys. Is it Sacco? England's always strong. You think so? I think they've always been a strong contender, no matter who's on the team. You could be right. Especially in recent years. Spain's always been a decent, strong team. Italy used to be, and then they've had some poor games as of late. All right. We finally got these 5 things done. All right, we can move on. I can't believe Italy's not in this World Cup, I know. I'm quite happy for them not to be though, because Italy's won the World Cup a few times. And France, yeah, France too. France are usually a good team. That's true. There's 4 countries in the UK though, I expect only 2 of them have decent football teams, yeah. You've got Wales, Scotland, Ireland, and England. And to be honest, it's only England, to be fair. All right, what's next? We've got the collets. Insert one of the collets into the marked position on the cartridge. Okay, so this is for the PTFE tubes. Note, for an easy installation, you might want to squish the small fins together while you insert the collet into the opening. Otherwise, one of the fins might spread outwards, resulting in a damaged collet. The fins? Insert another collet into the other opening. Insert collets in the remaining 4 cartridges, okay. Okay, well this should be relatively... I don't know what it means by fins. Does it mean like these sticky out things? I guess we'll find out. All right. Let's get back on my knees. I'll stick this back in here. Okay, so we've got these little holes. Oh shit. Or does it mean the fins on the collet? Maybe it's the fins on the collet it means. There we go. There's one. Oh shit, I snapped something. That's not good. Classic. I think he'll be alright. Okay. Yeah, it must be talking about these fins on the collet itself. Alright, that one was much better. Do we have a spare? 2, 4, 6. No, we don't. 2, 4, 6, 8. So that's gonna have to do. We can't make any mistakes. Well, this is relatively easy and quick to do. Nice. Cue the montage music. I didn't think any of the pieces came from Finland. Pieces came from Finland. What do you mean? These pieces? They're what we're building right now? I mean, it'll all be, if you are referring to this, it is all European, so Finland's in Europe. And, well, this company is Czech Republic, so that's quite close to Finland, actually. So they might outsource some stuff. All right, we've got the collets in. Ooh. All right, now looks like we're installing hard drives here. Now prepare all 5 cartridges in the buffer body. Take one of the cartridges and hold it by the handles. Squish the handles together for insertion. Insert the cartridge into the buffer body. Make sure the cartridge is properly inserted. For a later cartridge removal, squish the 2 handles together and pull it out. Insert all the cartridges into the buffer body. Beautiful. All right. Cool. Oh wait, I get it. The things on the outside, they kind of look like snakes that would be on the front of a Viking ship. Okay. Which fins are very Viking, that's true. Okay, so we'll turn this way. We'll move the camera so you guys can see. There we go. So we're just going to slot these in like hard drives. Nice, and they just come up like that. Straightforward. No fuss. Oh. There we go. Nice. It's all coming together. All right, now we've got to get the tubes, the 650mm tubes. Insert the PTFE tubes into the row of collets on the right of the cartridges. Push them all the way in on the right. Okay, so let's orientate this the right way. So we've got the Prusa lettering like this, and it's coming out this end. And I'm assuming it's these ones. Yes. The 650mm ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are they all the same size? Because there's more than 5 here. Let's check. 650mm. That's a smaller one. It's not those ones, it's not them, so it's got to be these. So they're the same size. I think they're all the same size. Should be fine. How many is there actually? It's probably 10 altogether, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. All right. Cool. So let's get 5 of those, and then we stick them. Loop in like that. Okay. My drinks are done. Time for bed. No worries, Beppo. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. Thank you for stopping by and chatting. Have a good night. Sleep well. All right, so the collet will stop it from pulling out. So that's good. So that's in nicely. Okay, they're all secure. In this guide, we're going to modify the next extruder on your Core One. Oh no. Uh-oh. To accommodate their functionality. Before continuing, make sure there is no filament loaded in the printer. Power off your printer and disconnect it from the power. During the conversion of the next extruder to the multi-material version, you'll encounter a similar but distinct parts. We suggest keeping a spare parts bag for components that will no longer be used. Don't worry, our guide will clearly show which parts to reuse and which to set aside. Let's begin. Oh god, this is going to be scary, isn't it? Well, I have plenty of bags. Let's try and find an empty one. Use one of these. Take the label off so we don't get confused. Is Tech still playing the game, by the way? Is that why she's screaming? Yeah, okay. I guess you just had a little break from it earlier. I'll probably get some tape and just relabel this so I know what's in it. Hey Archie boy. Right, so that's our spare parts. I've got a feeling we're probably going to have to put the printer on this table. All right, so there's no filament loaded. We'll turn it off. As stated. All right, there are two main versions of the Prusa nozzle that will be shipped with the printers. The high flow, which is currently already in, and the regular nozzle brass marked PR. Yes, CHT is the high flow, yeah. The Core One comes with the Prusa CHT by default, however the best performance recommends switching to the standard one. The high flow nozzles are also usable but need specific nozzle slicer profiles with a large purge volumes. To replace the nozzle, please follow, once completed, return this manual to continue with the assembly. An optional silicone sock is installed on the hot end assembly by default. The Core One series printers are equipped with a high performance part cooling fan. The silicone sock must remain installed on the hot end to ensure a stable thermal. Okay. Okay, so we're going to just replace the nozzle first. Yeah, okay, that's just a bit of information. All right. Okay. Okay, let's make some space. You all right, Archie? Do you want to go back in? All right. Let's put you back in there. All right, let's get some space here. We'll move this. Here. We'll move this. Oh God, where am I going to put this? Maybe just on the floor over here. All right, and then we'll move this so it doesn't get damaged. Over here. And then we've got our things here. That's a nozzle we're going to replace. Let's just do a bit of tidying up. Always tidy up your workspace. Makes life so much easier. Not gonna lie, this has taken a lot longer than I thought it would. I always underestimate these upgrades. I always think to myself, oh, it'll be quick. It won't be that long. And it turns out to be a lot longer than what I expected. Stick that there. We've got this, our screwdrivers, our pliers, we'll keep them there. All right. Just going for the universe record of gooning. Boss fight, nice. All right guys, I'm gonna go for a quick pee break. I'll be back very soon. What can I leave you guys with while I'm gone? I mean, I'll be very quick, but let's see if there's anything interesting on screen I can put on. Maybe the XL there. All right, bear with me guys. Actually, and for you guys in the vertical, there you go, you can see that printing out. All right, any hit? Am I muted? Did I mute myself? No, I didn't mute myself yet. All right, now I'm gonna mute myself. Back. Is my mic on? Let's check. Mic is on. We switched back to this camera and we turn that off over at the vertical. I need my headphones to reconnect. It is connected, but I can't hear anything. Disconnect and reconnect. There we go. We're back. Let's go. We're going to put the nozzle on. Oh. So let's bring this up. Oh God. Oh. Okay. Oh. Time for a nozzle change. I think I did print out the tool that helps change these a lot easier. Yeah, this is it. This should be disabled so I can move it. Stick this on. This basically helps keep the hot end in place. So you can just do, well, theoretically you do a quick hot swap of the nozzle without taking the whole hot end assembly out. That's what this tool's for. You can print it for free on printables. This is the version for the sock because I have the sock. Okay, and then if I remember right, we just loosen the thumb screws on the left, and then we get the spanner. So loosen these slightly. Not too much. And then we get this, and we screw the hot end out. It's hard to see. I'm going to get the torch. Okay. And now we do this anti-clockwise. Get the right size of that one. So what's this one? Yeah, there we go. So I'm going to make sure, keep this in place because we don't want, because I've had issues with this before. Alright, there we go. I should actually, sorry, I got that in my mouth. I should prepare the other hot end so I can just quickly put it in once it's ready. That is the right one, isn't it? Yes. All right, I'm gonna be a bit gagged at the moment, so bear with me. shit, I should have put something to check the heat left here. Oh, okay. I can't see what you're saying on that. 1 second. I just screwed another in. Okay. Oh, it looks good, sir. Okay, so what I said at first was I should have protected the heat bed because I just let that fall and drop out, which wasn't smart, but it should be fine. And yeah, so you got to be careful with that because I've done this before and I did it a bit more carelessly. And what that meant was the whole sort of hot end came out and like misaligned with a hole, and it was just a nightmare. But this time I was a lot more careful, making sure I just held that tool in place and not moved it at all, so I could just easily just quick swap in and out, which thankfully worked out. Otherwise I would have been there an extra hour probably doing that. Philippines earthquake, what? What kind of earthquake? How bad? Just happened now? Is it in the sea? Is it going to cause a tsunami, or is it on? Oh, no tsunami. Because I know around that area is quite bad for that kind of stuff. Okay. Nozzle has been changed. In the sea, that's not good. Is there any tsunami warnings? All right, open the printer from the inside, reach for the knit line on rivets from the front, on the front right of the top cover, push out to unlock it. Then remove the rivet from the outside. Remove the remaining line on rivets on the top cover using the same technique. Remove the top cover and store it as a spare part. I see. There's an active tsunami one. Oh shit. Oh dear. But I hope there's enough time for people to get to safety. I'm sure there is, right? After the whole other tsunami disaster. I'm sure at this point they have precautions in place and places to go in time, right? From the technology. Ouch, that hurts. Let's just get the nose pliers, that'll be easier. This song reminds me of Crisis. If you ever played the Crisis game, this particular part of the song. How bad is the earthquake? What is it? Richter scale? I don't know. It's not the Richter scale. It's the something else. 7.8. Oh, that's quite high, isn't it? That's quite a bad one. Oh shit. It is the Richter scale, right? I can't remember now. I hope everyone's going to be okay. I do feel like they will be okay. We definitely would have the measures in place. Been on the receiving end of a 7.2 and it's not nice. Oh dear. Thankfully I haven't. But hopefully we're going to be okay. What time is it over in Philippines actually? Because that would matter, right? If it was like in the middle of the night where people are asleep, that's not ideal. Because that could be dangerous for some. If it's like dark nighttime, that would be like the worst time for it to happen. It was in the morning for them an hour ago. All right, okay, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. That's good. All right. We've got to take this to the side. This is now classed as a spare part, the whole top section. So we'll move that. What's next? Before proceeding any further, it's recommended to protect the heat bed. Use a piece of fabric or material thick enough to cover the heat bed. This will ensure you won't damage or scratch the surface during the process. I could use one of these. It's fine. Right, follow the steps. Prepare extruder PTFE holder 1 times. Not there. PTFE holder. It's like a claw-looking thing. Oh, there it is. I got it. Okay. Lift the Bowden bend plastic part. Yes. Remove the PTF tube from the extruder by pushing, yep. Press and hold the collet on the fitting while remove the Bowden bend part and store it as a spare part. Okay. Alright. Interesting. Let's move you guys further up so you can see what I'm doing from above. Oh shit, I've just snapped that off. I'm breaking everything. Can we salvage it? No, I've completely snapped that off. Okay, it'll be fine. It's a cheap tripod anyway. As long as it's not breaking the printer, we're good. To be honest, I probably don't even have to do that. That'll do. Okay. So we're going to remove this. So we pull this up. I've done this many times during cold pulls. This is not new to me. This collet has been a bit hard. Okay, let's push it down first, then do this. What was that? What dropped? Something fell. Hopefully nothing important. Alright, why is this not coming out? This is very stuck. This tube doesn't want to go out. Oh, there we go. And now we pull this off. We'll put this in our spare parts bag. Which is here. Okay. And then install the extruded PTFE holder onto the main cable holder. Make sure the part with the round opening faces the cable. Push the end of the PTU tube into the holder. This way the original single material PTFU stays in place and can be reattached if you convert the printer back to a single. Okay. That's nice. Okay. Just the hole on this side. This wraps around that thick cable. Like so. Is that right? It doesn't seem very tight. Oh, because it's on the plastic part, not the wire itself, dumbass. Okay. So, do you guys remember the playthrough I did with Kronos, New Dawn? They're releasing the DLC this year, this fall. So we're going to go back into that universe and play the DLC, which will be fun. Because I did like that game, it was a fun game. Interesting story. It's called Kronos Lazarus. I have a suspicion you play as the guy that was like the main antagonist, I think. Okay, now we stick the tube in. So that just holds it, basically. Yeah, that makes sense. So it's not active, not you getting used. I don't remember the game though. Yeah, we'll probably do like a recap of the story, or watch like a recap of the story to remember what happened before we play the DLC. All right, so using the Allen key, remove the M310 screw holding the side cover. Yeah, that one. Some older printer versions might have 2 screws with a T10 head. Remove the cover. Open the idler swivel. Fully loosen the M25 screws holding the gearbox cover. Leave the screws in place, do not remove them entirely. All right. Okay. So first of all, we remove this. Put that to the side. We open the idler. Oh, it just wants us to open the idler swivel, not this part. Okay. That's not going to stay in place anyway. That's fine. Do I need to tighten that because of that? Guess I can't from here. All right, and then we loosen these screws for the gearbox cover, but not take them out fully. That should be fine. Remove the whole gearbox assembly from the extruder. This is getting quite complex now, guys. Locate the metal washer that should be between the gearbox and the motor. It might be stuck to the gearbox assembly. Reseat the washer spacer on the motor shaft in case it come off the shaft. The parts might be greasy. Clean off any excess grease. All right, so we want to make sure the washer is on there. Okay. Okay. Just be careful. Is it the whole thing? Let me double check. 3 layered, yeah, okay. This needs to come out more. Oh. Careful, careful. Ah. I don't want to mess anything up. I want everything to stay in the same place as it should be. Fuck. I think that's the washer. All the screws are coming out. Great. Yeah, the washer's missing. That's the washer here, I think. Yeah. Okay, I got the washer. Stick that back on there. Okay. Using the smaller Allen key, remove the set screw. Okay, this is for the idler. Remove the idler, remove the two M3 screws with springs, remove the idler swivel assembly. Oh, we remove those completely as well? Oh God, okay, we're really dismantling this thing. All right. Let's put the smaller Allen key. We've got to get rid of this one. That's not, I need a smaller one. The smallest Allen key ever. Yeah, there's definitely more complex than I first thought. I always underestimate these upgrades. Always underestimate. Okay, we'll take this out. Put that to the side. And now we're going to remove, was it the idler screws? The M3 screws from with the springs. I'm going to make sure I do this carefully because I don't want to lose any of that other stuff. Yeah, this is going to be too small for that. I need the screwdriver. How are you all doing, guys? Oh. I said, how are we all doing, guys? In my muffled voice. All right, so we're removing these. We're getting to the more interesting parts of this. This is getting a bit blocked. Come on. Why does this not want to come out? Do I need to unscrew it a bit more? Probably. There we go. Oh, I feel like I'm defusing a bomb or something. Is it assembled yet? Nope. Nope. We're up to the next. We're actually doing the opposite right now, Smoke. We're actually disassembling, not assembling, at this moment in time. We're doing the next extruder disassembly. Let's see. Part 4. On top of the next extruder heatsink, there is a filament sensor assembly. We will need to remove it. Using the needle nose pliers, gently pull the filament sensor assembly out the heatsink. Proceed very carefully. There is a spring and a very tiny ball that can fall out. Oh God. In case the filament sensor assembly is hard to pull out, reach into the filament open on the top. With the 2.5mm Allen key to push the steel ball inside the assembly in, then pull the filament sensor assembly out. The filament sensor assembly will not be used with the multi-material next to it. Store it in a spare parts bag. I see. That's what it looks like. Cooked. I have big balls. Needle nose pliers. Can you guys see what I'm doing in there? You should be able to see. I'm going to have this torch on so you can see even more. Oh, we got the ball intact. So this can go in the spare parts bag. Let's carefully dispose of that in the spare parts bag, like it's some kind of uranium. Okay, saved. We didn't lose it. We didn't lose our balls, guys. We still have them. We will need to take the idler assembly apart. Remove the M3/6 screw. Split the printed parts to open it up. Set aside for later use. Bearings, pins, spacer and the screw. The printed parts won't be reused. Set them aside so that they don't mix up with the new parts. Alright. Well, we'll put them in the spare parts bag. So we have, let me see. So this should probably still be screwed in. So I'm going to put that back in. Let me just quickly check the picture. No, I don't see it. So we'll put that back out. So put that over there. And I'll quickly do this. I'm not going to move the camera because it's just a quick little part. I'm basically doing what it says on the instructions there, removing this, well, taking apart this idler. And we're going to reuse all the parts there. So I'm going to put that there. Okay, it's a screw. Pull it apart. Got the bearings and the other stuff. And the plastic pieces we put away in this bag. Oh, all right. Continuing on with the bomb disposal. For the following steps, please prepare idler lever A and B, bearing 693-RS, what you removed, pin 2.9 times 8.5 you removed earlier, and then you removed earlier. Everything you removed earlier. All right, gotcha. Idler lever A and B, wasn't it? Idler lever A and B. So I think it's these two. Yes. All right. All the parts are prepared. Take the new idler lever A, insert the 2 pins into corresponding openings. All right, you guys aren't really going to see this. Look like a seahorse, these levers. Oh, don't roll away. Actually, I'll bring you guys down so you can see. One second. There we go. You guys can see, right? All right. Okay. Oh yeah, Smoke, you got a gifted sub by Beppo, by the way. All right, now we mount the bearings onto the pins. Cover it, insert the spacer tube, fix the assembly together using the screw. Perfect. The bearings into here. This in like that. Put the spacer, which is this one, in between there. And then the screw. Oh shit, slipped. Okay. Make sure that's screwed in nicely and snug. All right, that's our new idler lever. We will need to take the swivel assembly apart using the screw. Remove the screws while you hold the nuts using the needle nose pliers. Set aside for later use. N3, N and nuts. The printed parts and screws won't be reused. Set them aside so they won't mix up. Yeah, you remove the screws. Yeah, makes sense. And we remove the red parts. Okay. Which Torx 10? I can use this. Perfect. So remove this over here. Oh, there's the ball bearing thing. Oops. How did that come loose? Just stick that in there. Be fine. Good job we didn't lose that. Right, so hold these nuts in place while we unscrew it. So we keep these parts. Keep the nuts in the spacer. This nut doesn't want to come off. There we go. And everything else gets stored away. Keep that spacer. What's that? It's like a little washer. All right. Put that away. What's next? For the following steps, please prepare idle nut FS magnet 3 times 1 mm, tiny magnet. 2 tiny magnets are included. Separate them and use only one. The other is a spare. Idle nut FS. Idle nut FS. Idler nut. Idler nut FS. Idler nut FS. There it is. What does it look like again? Okay, it's one of those. That's it. And then a tiny 3 times 1 mm magnet. I think that's in here. Is it M3NM? Oh, sorry, it's 3 times 1. It's not in there. Is it in this one? Yeah, it's in here. Okay. The tiny, tiny, tiny magnets. I hope this is worth doing this. All right, there we go. We'll keep it in the case so we don't lose it because it's really, really small. Arrange the idle nut as part C. Install the tiny magnet into the marked opening. Push the magnet all the way in until it stops. The polarity orientation of the magnet is important. The printer will automatically adapt to it during the filament sensor calibration process. Okay. This really small magnet. I don't know how I'm going to get this apart. Just is able to take that apart there. push that all the way in. Okay. So it's a little bit sticking out, yep. For the following steps, please prepare idler nut FS with the magnet installed. Swivel B, swivel A, N3 end nuts, a spacer that we removed. The screw is a new type, not previously used on the printer. Do not reuse old screws as they are different size and will not fit properly. So we're reusing the N3NN. N3NN, yeah, so reuse those three. These are the new screws, M322. Is that in here? It's M330. Let's close this, I don't want to lose that magnet. M322. Well, let's get the swivel A and B. I think it's these. And then those are the M322s. Tiny piece, yeah, it was so small. Remove red part. What screws? This is M322. Oh, my knees. M322. Oh, here they are. They're in the other MK4 bag. There we go. 2-piece M322s. The swivel arms. Oh. The nuts, the spacer. Take the swivel A part and orient it as seen as the picture. Insert into the opening in the thick part. Slide the spacer onto the screw. Let's do that first. So orientate it like this. Stick the screw in like that. Get the spacer sticking on like this. So insert the second screw into the other opening on the other side. Slide the idler nut onto the other. Like so. And then we've got this part, and then what orientation does this go in? Like that. Okay. Interesting. Orient the swivel assembly as seen in the picture. So we want to do it like this. No. It's like this. There's a tiny magnet in the idler nut FS part, make sure it is in place. In case the magnet has fallen out, there is a replacement one in the package. Slide the swivel B part onto the screws. Like so. All right. And now we're probably going to put the nuts on. Attach the M3 end nuts onto the screws. Tighten the screws gently while holding the nuts in place using your nose as pliers. Do not over tighten, the swivel must be able to move freely. Gotcha. Let's use my hand first. Put them in place. How are we all doing, guys? You following along? I know I've said this before, but I definitely underestimated this. Taking way longer than I thought it would. Oops. All right, so that might be a little bit too tight. Let me double check. Just loosen it just a little bit. God damn it. If that little magnet falls out, there's no chance I'm finding that. Might be a bit too loose now. What a fiddly thing. Can't be too tight, can't be too loose. Gotta be just right. All right, that's fine. I'm happy with that. Especially our fat figures. GG, thank you. Surgical work, that's one of the most difficult, yeah. Especially our fat fingers. I have long, big fingers and hands. It does not help with these little things. All right, for the following steps, please prepare the M330 screws with the springs that you removed earlier. We'll need the springs alone. The old M3 screws won't be reused. Oh, I see. Remove the springs from the old M330 screws. The M3, the new, slightly longer ones. The screw is a new type. Screw guide. All right, so I know where the screw guide is. I saw that in here. And then what's the size of that one? Was the M335s. M335s, they're in here as well. M335. It says 2-piece, but it's giving me 3 pieces. Thank you for the spare part. Okay. Oh. So we want to remove the springs. All right. Easier said than done. Okay, there's one. Put that in our spare parts. There's two. Don't run away, don't run away. Oh no. You stay put. All right. All right, take the new screws, compare the size, set the old, and the old shorter won't be reused. Push the screws through the screw guide. Attach the springs onto the end of both the screws. Just like that. Whew. All right, screw guide. Another tight fit. One. Wish I could just push this through instead of having to screw this. All right, there we go. This better be worth it, because this is a lot. Imagine I did all this and it just didn't work. I think I'd have to just leave it for like a month before I even attempt to put it back to how it was. Put these springs on. Make sure they're snug in there. Okay, there we go. Oh, that looks all good, all right. Take the gearbox assembly and split it apart. Oh God, the parts might be greasy. Clean off any excess grease. Set aside for later use the PG case, PG ring, PG assembly, screws. The printed main plate won't be reused. Set it aside so that it doesn't mix up with the new part. Printed main plate. I was hoping I wouldn't have to touch this, but... So it's the circle part. All right, screws first. Move you. Keep you all nice and neat. Pull this apart. There's a gearbox assembly, the planetary gears, I believe it's called. Oh, it's very greasy. I do not want anything falling. Right, Right, so this is, we don't use this anymore. It goes in the spare part bit. For the front sets, please prepare, we will need the newly supplied main plate. It is different than the original one in the gearbox. Same print from PETG. Do not reuse the old main plate as it may cause a printer to malfunction. The new main plate, yes. The new main plate is 3D printed using MGF technology. It cannot be replicated with the same quality using FDM printing. Oh, okay. An O-ring, a cock ring. All right, let's get the new main plate, wherever that is. Where is the new main plate? Oh, there it is. And the ring. D-ring, O-ring, 24.5, 1.5. Oh, nice. They're both in the same packet. That helps. Okay. The new main plate has a V-shaped groove inside its large round opening. Insert the O-ring into the groove, ensuring it's seated correctly. Okay. So we have the spare ring here. Just leave it there for now. V-shaped groove. I see. We'll just put that in the middle. Make sure that's nice and snug in there. All right, now we're going to put everything back together. For the following steps, please prepare the set screw M325. If you own the 4-screw version of the extruder, this specific type of set screw is not included. I have that. MMU tension screws assembly, yes. MMU swivel assembly, yes. The idler assembly, the main plate, yes. And the PG planetary gear assembly. Set screw M325. Let me make sure that is the one we just removed. I believe it is, but I just want to double check. Oh, I do have the cheat sheet. Let me see. M3. Oh, brilliant. It's not on here. I believe that's the same thing that we used. Okay. Should probably be the same length as this. Yeah. All right. Okay, guys. Moving on. Add the idler assembly onto the extruder. Fix it in place using an M325 set screw. In case you have the blah blah blah. Add this in case you have the 4-screw version. I don't think so. Add the swivel assembly. So we've got to put it in this way. Eyeless screw. All right, guys, I'm going to move you back up. We're going to finally put this all together for our bomb disposal. What happened here? Oh, I see. Okay. Let's make sure you guys can see. In case any of you might be doing the same thing one day, this might help. You never know. Especially you smokescreen. This is like 3D printer tech porn right now. All right, we need our little tiny ass Allen key. Make sure I put this in the right place. Yes. Use my hands to begin with, and then we'll tighten it up with our small Allen key. Really hard to see. I think, did I put it the wrong way? I think I put it the wrong way. God damn it. I think I did. Let me check. Yeah, I put it the wrong way because I'm a dumbass. All right, make sure that's tight. All right. Let's do some quick checks. Okay. Oh shit, that's wrong. Good job I checked. Okay. I had a suspicion it was wrong. It didn't feel right. Okay. Let's first of all put this in place. Then we insert this. There we go. That's more like it. Where's my tiny ass Allen key? I've just lost it. Where'd I put it? Do you guys see where I put my Allen key? I do have a spare, but that's just disappeared from me. I literally just had it in my hand. I drop it over here? No. The hell? Where the hell did that go? Alright, well, I have a spare. Let's grab that. I don't know where the hell that went. Doesn't help that it's black and the floor is black. That's if it went on the floor. I don't even know where it went. Let me grab my spare. Oh God. I'll probably find it later when I'm cleaning up. It'll turn up. All right, just make sure this is tight. All right. And what's next? In case you had add the swivel assembly and extrude the protruding part of the idler nut SS component should fit inside the filament sensor pocket in the heatsink as seen in the picture. Add the swivel assembly onto the extruder. The protruding part of the idler nut should fit inside the filament sensor pocket in the heatsink as seen in the picture. All right. That's where the magnet is. Gotcha. That is here, like so. Right in the middle. Okay. Insert the tension screw assembly through the heatsink and guide it towards the swivel assembly. Gradually tighten the tension screws up one at a time until the ends are flush with the surface of the idler nut part of the other side as shown. Yeah, just like the original ones. All right. Put this back in my mouth. Crack a shoe. This is gonna be hard because this plastic thing is in the way. The Core One Plus upgrade is in the way. Do I have to take that off? I'm gonna have to take that off because it's gonna be quite hard to do otherwise. It didn't tell me to remove that, but I guess that's because it's a new thing. I guess I don't have to take the full thing off. I can just twist it like that. That helps. All right, so now I'm going to make sure it's flush on the other side. Nowhere near yet. Right, that one's almost flush. Let's get this one going. Almost there. Loosen this one a little bit more. Right, that should be fine. Oh, and then I'll screw this back in place. Whew. Oh shit, okay, that's fine. We didn't lose it. Oh my god, why is this? Why does this not want to go in? This is a lot of work, guys. Like I said, I hope this was worth it. And we'll find out. I'll update you guys once we have it in working order. And I'll report back if it was totally worth it or not. Okay. All right, we've got that back in. Attach the new main plate assembly to the extruder, ensuring the protruding parts fit correctly into the heatsink. The notch in one of the corners is designed to fit over the eyeless space of set screw. Ensure the lever on the swivel assembly fits correctly into the cutout on the main plate. Gotcha. Alright, let's stick that on first. Move you up a bit. Like so. Looks right to me. Double check. Yeah, I think it's fine. Ensure the lever on the swivel assembly fits correctly into the cutout main plate. Attach the PG assembly to the motor shaft. Be very careful inserting the assembly into the opening with the O-ring. Watch out for any deformation or damage to the O-ring. Ensure the O-ring stays properly seated in its groove on the main plate. A slight wiggling motion while inserting can assist. Oh God, okay. I do want to quickly just check this part because it looks a bit... Take this off for a sec. I'll be fine, it'll be fine. All right, stick this on. Planetary gear. Slight wiggle. It in. I think that's fine. Better be. For the following steps, PG assembly, PG case assembly, PG ring, M3 25 screws, PG assembly adapter. Hopefully this is the only part of this that is like sort of tricky, because these are very delicate parts that I don't want to mess up. Gotta be careful. M325. Well, we've got this part. I need that. M325. Oh, those are the ones I took out, isn't it? Yeah, of course. All right. Attach the adapter to the PG assembly, making sure the spur gears are correctly aligned and fit snugly into the pockets of the adapter. Carefully slide the PG ring onto the adapter, pushing it all the way in gently until it locks onto the gears. Right. 5+ hour stream not done. I know, Fran, like I said earlier, this was definitely, I definitely underestimated this. 100%. All right, we've got the adapter on there. Now we stick this on. Oh. All right, note that the PG has a
chamfer on one side. This side should face the gears during the insertion for easier assembly. Yeah, okay. Gently rotate the adapter while sliding the P to ensure proper gearbox alignment. Seems good to me. Oh. Remove the adapter while maintaining the gearbox assembly in place. All right. Check the PG ring for adequate lubrication. If necessary, apply a slight amount of grease as explained in the extruder assembly guide. Okay, does that look good? There's lots of grease in there. Which grease do I need to use? You've got to be careful. Let's quickly check that. Apply a small amount of Prusa lubricant all around the PG ring. Close it is no longer needed for the assembly. Okay. I should have cleaned the grease from there, guys. Never mind. It'll be alright. Got lots of lubricant. Zip tie. I've got plenty of those. If I can get to them. I will just use the ones that came in here. Actually, I could just use a little bit of filament. That should be fine. Okay, so apply a small amount of Prusa lubricant all around the PG ring assembly, PG assembly teeth. All right. Just make sure it's lubed up. All right, a little bit more. I think that's fine. All right. Oops. Cover the gearbox using the PG case, fit it in place using the free, tighten the screws just slightly for now, close the idler and secure it using the swivel. All right, we're finally done with this delicate part. thank God. Do it lightly for now, it said. Okay. Ooh. All right, guys. Close idler and secure it using the swivel. Yeah. Right. Nice. Gonna quickly wash my hands at Purell. Get the grease off my hands. Alright, my ear, we've been streaming that long that even my AirPods are starting to die, so I'm gonna have to get them recharged. Get them recharged, so I won't be able to hear any music for the time being. Oh. Alright. What's next? Well, it looks like we're near to the end. For the following steps, prepare the slide cover and the MX10 screw we removed earlier. Yeah, that came with it. Reinstall the side cover. First hook it on the bottom, then push the top towards the next extruder. Fix in place. Congratulations, your next extruder has been successfully reworked. Okay. Oops. Okay. That's back on. Putting in some serious work today, I am. I've run out of water as well. But we keep going, we don't give up. All right, before installing the MMU unit, remove the printer's top cover if it hasn't been removed already. We did that. There are two official versions of the MMU3 for Core One. The light, if you have this version, continue the next step, the enclosed. We have the enclosed one. So if you have this version, continues the top cover preparation. This one. These steps are valid for the enclosed version. Skip if you use a light. For the following steps, prepare the MMU top cover, vent cover, Core One assembly multi-tool, vent nut, top cover lock, M310 RT, O-ring. All right. Oh, guys, this is hard because I'm also hungry. So, I'm doing good.
I'm surviving. Okay. We will get this done. Okay, so we've got the Core One assembly multi-tool. I think that is what that is. 2 vent nuts. CO vent nuts. They're like 2 circle things. Well, they're very small as well, so I don't want to lose them. Let's stick them over here. Vent nuts. The multi-tool. Top cover lock. Top cover lock. Okay. The blob lock, apparently, is called in this packet. The blob lock. Make sure that matches. Yeah, it looks about right. Yep. A blob of nuts. Top cover locks. M3 10 RTs. O-ring ×2. That's in the other packet. O-ring. And 10 RTs, M3 10 RTs, that's these ones. Those are the O-rings. M3 10 RT, is that right? ×4. Okay. Why do those look different? Yeah, those are marked. Oh wait, I guess they count too actually. We'll use those ones. And then O-rings. All right. That's everything we need. Take the vent cover apart, push the 2 M3 screws through the openings. All right. The grill, where's the grill? That's the top part. Oh, there it is. Okay, this thing. Flip it upside down, push 2 of these in. Stick that in there. Install the vent cover to the inside of the top cover, making sure the screws go all the way through. From the other side, attach the O-rings onto the screws. Gotcha. Okay. I don't know if you guys will be able to see this, but I'm going to just quickly get this done. So we want the O-rings where now? Oh, I see. I'm going to put this over here, so we've got space. O-ring here, this side, and another O-ring on this side. It'd be great if I had like POV vision, so you guys could like see my POV. I think I could use like meta glasses, but I don't think the battery lasts that long. That would be cool. All right, tighten the screws against the vent nuts. Use the assembly multi-tool to hold the nuts while tightening. Tighten the screws just so that the vent cover holds in place when moved to a side. Make sure it's still easy to slide. Gotcha. All right. Okay, let's just stick them on first. Use a torque screw to hold the other side. My hand is a bit lubed, so I don't have a great grip. Hang on. I can use this towel. I'm going to stick some gloves on, it might be a bit easier. Oh, guys. I really hope this works good. There's no way anytime soon I'll revert back to how this was to begin with. If I had to do it. I gotta wait at least a month for that to recover from this build. Right, these vent nuts are confusing me because they seem very flimsy, but they're tied on, so I guess that's how it's supposed to be. All right. All right, cool. Tighten the screws just so, use the assembly multi-tool to hold the nuts while tightening. Oh, okay. Of course. I should have done that, right? That would have made sense if I listened to the instructions for them. There we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. All right, that's a bit too tight. Loosen that a bit. Still a bit too tight. One more adjustment. Okay. A little bit more. I think that's all right. Yeah. All right. Oh, we're putting in the work today, guys. Putting in the work. All right, attach the locks onto the bottom part of the top cover. Make sure the locks are oriented as seen in the picture, then fix them in place using 2 of the screws. Oops. Tighten the locks just until snug. They should be movable at reasonable force. Okay. It's these ones. Let's get one on first. I'm surprised Tech is still streaming with the game. She's been going strong too. Is she winning? Is she doing good? Or is she dying a lot? Okay, I think that one's okay. It does say tighten the locks just until snug. They should be movable with reasonable force. Yeah, that's some reasonable force right there. Yeah, she is. She's gonna play some more, she says. Just gotta get some food right now. Oh, tell her to get me some food. I'm hungry. This is, I've only had breakfast, and this is the heat and all the energy spent doing this has made me pretty spent right now. But hopefully not much longer to go, guys. This is such a complicated, weird part here. Hold on. I see a message. Oh. Well, guys, I'm out later. No worries, deal, okay? Not easy on Sunday evening, no worries. Thanks for chilling with us. I know it's been a longer stream than usual. Like I said, I didn't realise this would take so long, but we're getting there. We're almost there, I think. We've got to be. We have to be. I feel like this could definitely be tightened more. It doesn't seem to want to go any further in. I think it'll be fine. All right. Oh, guys, for the final step, MMU hold a time, 2 time. They should, you know, these assembly things, they should at the beginning tell you how long it will take. They should tell you that, so at least I can prepare. Some versions of the assembled unit may already have these holders pre-installed, so if so, you can skip the holder installation steps. The MMU holder. Okay. Those triangle looking things, I saw those. 2 of those. M3NS nuts. So many different screws and nuts. M3NS, did it say? 2 of those, and M310 screws. 4. Get 2 of those. I'm going to need to like 3D print some storage for all these screws and stuff so I can organize them so they all don't get mixed up. And I know which is which. M310. M310. That's the ones that we just were using, right? No, those are the RTs. M310 RTs. Those are M310s. M310s. Is it in here? M310 RTs. M3NMs. It's got to be these ones, no? M36. M310. Is it just the? Oh, no, it's not the RTs. The M310 screws. Maybe they're in here and just missed them. Nope. We're missing M310 screws. Oh wait, is it maybe in the box? Nope. Or did we, wait, did we take them out? No. So many screws, man, it's ridiculous. So many different types of screws, but we're missing M310s. Come on, guys. We've got the RTs. They look like the M36s. Maybe, is it a spelling error? Some versions of this may already have these holders previously, so it's kit. Wait. That could be the case. Is it on here? Ah, is it this thing? It could be this thing that's already attached. Let's double check. Yeah, I think that's the case. We already have them pre-installed. Perfect. All right, metal holder. For the metal holder, top cover holder, M310 RT screws. All right, okay. Crisis averted. All right, we're good. Let's put these back in. Don't lose them. All right, so we've got those two little pieces, which is the last little pieces of this bag. Top cover holders, and then 8 of these screws. Orient the metal sheet. I'm running out of space here. All right, metal sheet. Stick these like so. Against all the plastic onto the metal sheet using 4. Tighten the screws. Okay, so we do it at the opposite end. Okay, take this off. M310 RTs, right? Yeah. So we need 4 of these. I'm trying to speed things along now because this is taking, I'm going to be here all night. Okay. Screwdriver. Let's get that in place. Okay. I'm going to move the camera so at least you can see what I'm doing here. Archie's hair just gets everywhere. I don't know how. His hair just gets all over the place. Okay. Okay, next one. Any subs? Any gifted subs for all this hard work today? Where we're at, 17 subs, can we even it to 20? Or even to 18, even number. Oh God, okay. Let's that in. I've done so much screwing that my wrists are starting to ache. My dominant hand is my right hand. I've been doing a lot of screwing with my left hand. It's not as strong as my right hand. Okay. I didn't like this part. Okay. We've installed that. Move the MMU unit onto the metal holder, align its plastic holders with the bent part. Attach the MMU unit to the metal with 2 screws at the front. At the bend, okay. Tighten the screws with a reasonable force to avoid stripping the self-tapped plastic thread. Fix the unit using the 2 other screws at the bottom. Alright. So we're finally, this would have, you know how this was quite long doing this part? This is the assembled version. Imagine we did the kit version, which means we'll probably have to build this whole thing, which would have probably would have to do 2 streams. Even this might have been 2 streams. This probably might have been about 3 streams to do all this. Insane. All right, so we've got which orientation is this? Like so. What about the wire? Take the wire out of there. seems like these are already attached. The screws are already attached. It's gonna be like this, no? No, like this. There's no screws to put in there. Weird. Doesn't make any sense. Do I flip it around the other way? Ah, no. Like that? That's not right. So confused. There's nothing to screw this in. That's so weird.
Let's go forward a little bit. Oh, now the internet's stopped working. Come on.
It must be, but that doesn't fit. There's no holes.
I'm so confused.
Do I have to detach the current holders? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Because these have the things that, the holes that I can screw in to the metal plate. Like so. I'll have to go like that. So do these go on top of that? But why? No, I mean, that doesn't make sense. Hold on, let's see what this... looks like. Is that...
Maybe I have to remove
the ones already on and replace them with those ones? I think that's the case. I think I've got to take these off. But they look different.
I'm so confused, guys. This is... All right, I'm gonna remove the current ones and put these on. Some versions of the assembly may already have these holders pre-installed. If so, you can skip the holder installation steps. All right, let's see. Sorry guys, I'm trying to figure this out. Yeah, I think I'm just going to remove these ones and replace them with the new feet. I don't know what these feet are for. Definitely not for this enclosure. Weird. Maybe it's for the other version? Let's put these feet on. I think all those nuts are in place, so we don't have to do that. Take the MMU unit, flip it upside down, add the holders onto the bottom of the part, align the flat front of the holders with the unit, attach the holders using the 4M3 10 screws. Alright, yeah, let's do that. Weird. I don't know what these feet even look a little bit different than the ones for the other orientation. Or maybe they're just put in wrong. Unless, hang on a sec, unless, do they clip on like, no, I don't think that makes sense. All right, stick these on real quick. Sorry guys, I'm out. Actually, I can turn this around. What am I doing? There we go. So you can see what I'm doing.
All right. All right, first one's on. Oh, my screwdriver's a bit stuck. And this way, like that. Make sure it's snug. So it ain't going anywhere. Okay. And this came off. I assume this goes on like... I will leave that for now until it tells us to do something, I guess. Okay. Now we can put this on here. Like that. Can you guys see that? Hold on. This is a lot of work. I'm sweating as well. Oh. Okay. What's next? Attach the unit, 2 metal screws at the front. On the bottom. Okay. Oh, M310 RTs. Oops, wrong screws. And the other side. Almost dropped it. That fan is no longer pointing towards me, so I'm going to change that real quick. How you guys doing? Quiet? I'm surprised any of you might still be around because this has taken forever. But if you are still around, I appreciate you. How long's it been now? It was 5 hours last time. Is it 6 now? Six and a half, Jesus, okay. Well, I think we might be done by 7, I reckon. 7 hours. Around about 7-ish. No more than 8, I don't think. Definitely not. All right. Two more of these screws for the other side. For these holes. I think if we didn't make any mistakes today and backtracked, we might actually probably have been almost done at this point in this stage of time. All right. What's next? I can't even see. Some more screws, N3 end nuts times 2, M3 double ends. M3 double ends. Is that these ones? Nope. That's an NS. Oh. N3 double end, that's these ones. I can hear the screaming still. There's so many different screws and nuts in this build. It's insane. Why don't I just make everything the same size? Use the same screws, same nuts for everything. All right. I'll move you back to over here. Because I think we're now going to put this thing on the top, finally. Okay. Place the MMU3 assembly with the metal holder onto the printer. Make sure it sits in the back of the top recess with the MMU facing the front of the printer. Fit it to the metal profiles in the back using 2 okay. We've still got to connect this thing to the backboard, don't we? All right, well, at least we're getting the thing on now. And then we want to oh god, that's going to be a bit complicated. All right, trans accepted, I guess.
so the first part, relatively easy. And then the other side. Okay. All right, now this part's going to be a bit tricky. So I have to get needle nose pliers, hold a nut in place underneath while screwing it on top. Is that what we're talking? Is that what we're saying right now? Hey, okay. Well, we can stick this in first. It might not be as bad as I first thought. Okay, that's in. Okay. Maybe if I open this door, get in through the other side. Ugh. Don't want to lose this nut. I can't see shit. Alright, let's screw it on by my hand first. Alright, that works. Okay. Get the other side as well while we're at it. Don't drop it, don't drop it. It's slipping out my hand. Can't take my gloves off. Oh. I think I got it. Okay, all right, and now we tighten it. Ouch, I just pinched my finger. Why do I feel like that's not even tightening? Let's move you all the way back out the way. I hear more screams. Okay, that's better. Much better. That ain't going anywhere. All right, and then this side. Is she enjoying the game? She hasn't really played many games. It's nice to get into one, even if it's just for gooning. All right, that ain't going anywhere either. Oh, God, I'm running on empty here, guys. I am running on empty. I'm starting to slowly run low. On the inside of the printer, remove the 2 screws holding the back cover. On the back of the printer, slide the cover, pull the bottom part of the cover out while till the top, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we've done this before. We've got to remove all that. Guide the MMU cable towards the electronics box. Pull the cable through the top cable opening to the body box. Connect the cable to the dedicated MMU port on the body extension board. Dedicated MMU board. All right. Whew. Hey, recorder. Can you hear us screaming from out there? I can. I definitely can. All right, I'll move you. So we're doing the same thing that we did yesterday, how we got the advanced filtration uninstalled. We're going to remove the back panels. And plug this in. Oh, there it goes. So I can't hear everything, but I can definitely hear the screams. Oh. All right, so let's remove this. 6 screws. I can bring, oh God, I almost fell over. I'll bring you guys around. Can you guys see? Let me know, because I can't see this the OBS from here. Let me know if it needs moving to the left, to the right, up, down. So you can see what I'm doing back here. How far in the game is she, by the way? Is she near the end? Oh, okay. Now we've got to squeeze this in here. I don't know how I'm going to do that.
Someone said she was. I think she's trying to finish it tonight. Okay. Okay, squeeze this. Oh, it can go in. Brilliant. And then the dedicated MMU3, I believe, was this one. I have to double check on the screen. I can't see from here. Yeah, it's a standalone one, just below that little CMOS battery looking thing. Okay. I see it. And it goes, I believe, this way. Click that in. Beautiful. I think we're done back there, but let's double check. Attach the screws, make sure no cable is getting pinched, reinstall the back cover, make sure the MMU fits through the little mouse hole open at the top. Lovely. All right, stick this back on. And my chest is starting to get sore now because I worked out my chest and arms yesterday. And it seems like my chest got delayed onset soreness. It's starting to sore up now. Drink some more protein after this, and a good nice meal. Did Tech sort some food out or not yet? Because if not, I could maybe look, once I finish streaming, I could maybe look at getting some food. Oh, she ate? What does she eat? She's getting there, might take a little while more too much cooling. What does she eat? She didn't offer me any food? It's not very nice. All right, it's got a little mouse hole for this cable. Beautiful. Now we've got to hold that in place while we screw the back again. Oh! Rice, eggs, cherry, seaweed. All right, yeah, that's fair enough. I'm glad she didn't offer. That's such a weird combination of food. Oh, who's that? Hey, Fran, thank you for gifting to Ricotta. Thank you, thank you. Saving people from the ads, as usual. You good Samaritan, you. Okay. If I can just get one of these screws in, the second one will be easier. Nice. Oh. We're almost there, guys. We're almost there. I can feel it. What a journey this build has been, right? What a journey. Now 18%. Thank you, Fran. Thank you. We've got to turn that into at least 25% sometime soon.
1/4 of the way of the goal. I push the core up so that 4 tabs engage. Push in. Yep, we've done that. Visit Prusa. Download the latest Prusa slicer from the software tab. MMU on Core One requires Prusa slicer. Install the latest Prusa slicer and open it. Okay. Open the Prusa slicer configuration. Oh, okay, I see what it's trying to do. Well, I can do that real quick. Come on, come on, come on. What do you mean not responding? Come on. Come on, PC. Oh. Is it because I got energy saver on? Let's put this on performance. All right, there we go. Configuration wizard. We want to select our printer, which is the Core One Plus with MMU3 with the 0.4 nozzle. Finish. Lovely. And then what's next? Open Prusa, blah blah, select the nozzle type, click finish. In printer menu, select the menu for printer profile, future slicing. Yes. That's a nice penguin. You'll need to update the firmware for both the printer and the MMU unit. Each device has a separate firmware file that needs to be flashed. Always use only the newest compatible firmware versions together. For more info, see the MMU firmware compatibility article. It's for your printer model. Oh shit. Where's the firmware? Where's the files? Give me the original. Okay, never mind then. Is it this one or this one? Oh, there. Okay, I think I clicked the wrong thing. Firmware 6.53. That's for the MK3? Question mark? 6.53 for the Core One Plus. All right, download that. Wait, hold on, no. Hold on, guys. Almost there. My laptop is just stuttering because of the multi-streaming and everything. Right, let's take this USB out so we can flash it. task manager out and kill some processes here. Make sure I don't end the wrong thing. Alright, I think I might have to do this file thing later because my computer's just stuttering right now just to open File Explorer. I think my PC's had enough. Alright, let's see what's next. The BB for the Core One control board. Yeah, we can do that, but are we going to put the lid on? Oh, there's a little micro USB connector on the right. Oh God, okay. So I'm going to do all this calibration stuff, which I'll do off stream. Oh God. There's a lot of calibration stuff. But what about putting the lid on and things? Oh my God, so much more stuff. It's all the software stuff I wish I could just skip. But it looks like I can't technically do that because I need to access the USB. Alright, well, guys, we pretty much got it done. I'm just going to do the last final parts. Let me switch. I can't even get OBS open now. I don't know what's going on. My PC's just... Chrome works. Oh, here we go. Hey, Elfo. Let me see. All right, so we got a lot done today. I am going to collapse unless I get something to eat and hydrate. How long's that been, guys? That's 7 hours? I can't see. I swear 90% of 3D printers making stuff for the printer. Yeah, I believe so most of the time. 7 hours, 6 hours, 55 minutes. Okay. Yeah, so I've got to do the whole update the firmware. Then I've got to do some other little bits and bobs, which I'll probably do off stream because that's not really that important. But we've got the bulk of it done. We've got this attached. Obviously, we'll have the lid on. We'll attach this. So next stream, if it's going to be in here, I'll show you guys the finished product. And hopefully I'll be able to get like a test piece printed, and I'll show you guys that on the Discord as well. I'll post some behind the scenes footage, photos and videos. If you guys haven't joined my Discord, join the Discord. The link is... Can I put the link on my phone? No, I can't. If someone types in ! Discord, they'll have the invite link there. If someone could do that for me, that'd be great. But yeah, I post a lot of behind the scenes stuff, so stuff that's not streamed. Oh, you have to do it all in one word, Fran, without the space. And obviously Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, whatever, all that stuff. So yeah, join the Discord because that's where you'll get all like the close updates. That's where, you know, our community is based, and we're all tight-knit over there, the crew. There you go, there's a link. Thanks, Fran. I am going to eat, take a rest. And then I'm going to finish this tonight once I've eaten and pull myself back together. Because I'm starting to see blurs because I'm getting to that point where my energy is that low that I'm starting to go a bit loopy, I think. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Yeah, and I'll show you guys the finished product in the Discord and next stream. All right, guys, well, I'll see you guys next time. Yeah. Take care, guys. Happy Sunday. I'll see you this week, maybe tomorrow. Stream tomorrow, perhaps. All right, guys. Peace.